Hello. Hang on, I'm tangled in my earbuds. Let me make sure the audio is okay. Okay, it's good. I'm gonna get a quick drink and then we can start. Yeah, I guess we load in and then we choose where we want to go in the flow menu. I'm gonna skip this. It's starting us from the beginning. Get me out of here. Yeah.
What the?
Get us to the flow. Get us out of here. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do today is just clear out all the question marks. So the first thing is to choose the other door. Because I think if we go in the other door, we can take the wristwatch of the ninth man and use it in the future. I'm glad I learned how to skip the dialogue. It's making me do math, but luckily it's already grayed out which one was the right one. So, let's turn off skip. We'll just do it at stop. And this time we'll go through door 5. Which is where the ninth man exploded, so it's covered in blood.
Hey, wait.
Okay. Junpei's cry echoed across the room. It was barely a cry, to be honest. It wasn't even a shout. He just said, "Hey, wait." That's not a cry. The 4 people walking across the door stopped and turned back toward him. I forgot to take my shoes off. Hang on. I kind of just got back to my dorm and immediately just started streaming, so I'm not fully situated yet. Hang on. Okay, so
I want to go through door 5 too.
and for some reason everyone's going to listen to him and let him go through door 5 because Junpei's the main character. The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
Wait. We were on the wrong screen. No wonder it was all weird.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Hey, Electez. Welcome to the stream. You've been to like all the streams this week, I think.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Yeah, you'll get traumatized, June. You don't want to do that.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Please, let me go into door 5.
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Yeah, we ruined everything. This is why I chose the other door before.
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
We gotta do more math.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh no, we're separating from Snake. He's gonna disappear again, isn't he? This is like the last time we see him. Because he disappears for so long. I bet he's in that coffin at the end. But I don't know how to open it, which is why we're going through all of these areas now.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Don't go away!
Poor Clover.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Why?
You'll be fine. Just relax.
What did he tell her?
A secret, I guess. Something
Okay.
that
I
only they
understand.
know that calms him down. Or maybe he's telling her to keep an eye out. Or investigate something.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, Seven, and Snake.
Oh, we are going with Snake. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how the math works. I was like, Snake leaving on his own isn't going to help anything. But no, it was that Clover and Ace were leaving to go to the other door. And they make up 5 together. Okay, so we get to be with Snake. I guess there's no possible way to be with Ace in this first section.
7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right then. The lever's all that's left.
And I'm glad we get to spend time with Snake. Because we never actually got to meet him, basically. We never got any alone time with him. We did with everyone else, but not him.
Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Okay. Please be careful.
We will. And it's open.
Time to go
Oh.
inside.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man. Oh.
How can you?
He's blind, silly.
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry.
Let's go.
You're getting onto him for being insensitive. But like, Snake can't even see the gore. He can feel it and smell it, but he can't see it, so it's not as impactful. So, I don't know. It's easier for him to just walk in.
Damn it! The countdown started!
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it. Ah! Found it. Right here!
Okay. So we don't get the bracelet from the 9th man?
Well, it looks like it stopped.
Maybe the bracelet exploded.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Jumpy, are you alright? Are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
I forgot what Snake even sounds like, and I have barely seen any of his facial expressions since he's been gone like the entire game we've been playing.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
And they're gone. Now. Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Maybe this wall can be moved.
I think we have to go through the door.
Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
Wow, these guys are so blind. They were just like, we can only go past doors all the way until we hit a wall, and then we turn around, and then we see the door. We have to, they're like robots. Like a Roomba or something.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Hang on, I want to grab a blanket. My legs are cold. And of course I dropped the blanket in the trash can. Good going, me. What on earth am I doing? I've never seen a first class cabin in the game. I wonder if it's just like normally the doors aren't named like this.
Well, it seems like it.
Besides the captain's room and like the rooms with functions like the hospital room and at the forgot the names. There was like the captain's chamber, there was like the one with the Morse code, the one with the doctor's stuff. Those were labeled.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
And there's also like that torture chamber. I think that had a name.
All right then, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh. I don't want to look, but...
Okay, so he is going to check the body for the bracelet.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what. He'd been wearing these. The bracelet's off. Oh,
Okay, we can
wait.
take the bracelet.
Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship.
I'm allergic to Zero.
Two, your heartbeat, which is zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or it acts that the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
This is like the third or fourth time I've had to read this, because I normally read what he says because it's so distorted. But basically all you need to know is that the bracelets come off if you die or if you leave the ship, so...
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human. Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Huh. Where did they... Through here?
Did we grab the bracelet? I'm confused.
What's up?
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
Is it like a pressure gauge or something?
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Well, we already know the rules of the game, because we've played through the entire game already, except for some alternate routes.
This looks like a bedroom.
We speedran specifically the bad endings, apparently.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
I wonder if most people only get bad endings. I think we just were unlucky. I'm assuming that you don't have to do... I don't know. It would be strange if you could only get bad endings with your first playthrough and the last 3 decisions. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying. So this is a bedroom. Okay.
Alright, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Okay, now the escape room starts. Okay. Why does this look like it has caution tape on it? That's a weird way to mark it on the map. Okay. A table with a mirror. It's a vanity, yeah. Vanity sounds like it describes you, Snake, with your smug smile. No, I think Snake needs to... We're just gonna skip his dialogue. I don't care about his misogynistic gibberish. What is this? Oh my goodness. So, this is the map of the ship for this floor? I don't think we found this map last time. Okay. So we don't get... I don't know. It's kind of confusing what progress it saves. There's something amiss with the keys? So the keys are the wrong have the wrong notes associated with them? I wonder if we can... No, we can't look at the map or anything. So the piano is part of a puzzle. Yeah, I just skip most of the dialogue that isn't voiced because we'll be here like way longer if I read it. Okay. Here's a music score. Oh no, is this a tangent I hear?
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Because they always go on tangents once they start having voiced dialogue. Now I can look at the map. So I only get this floor's map. I don't get the maps from the other timelines.
I heard something strange.
What?
Something strange.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
I wonder if he disappeared because he heard something suspicious and he went to investigate and he didn't notice someone about to attack him. Or like he learned too much or something.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Echolocation.
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
That's cool.
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
So he has good self-defense skills. So how did he get defeated and like disappear in the later on in the story? I don't understand. Maybe he didn't get defeated when he disappeared. He just went off on his own to do some sneaky stuff. But I think after like playing as far as we did, if he's not the person running around killing everyone, then he has to be stuck inside the coffin.
Oh, really?
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
Okay. Let's go into another room. A bathtub. I wonder if there has to be something with this water because it's so, like the fact that it's full is suspicious. Okay, no water is coming out. Okay. Has score been up on the front? Musical score. So the musical score we found under the pillow was in here at some point, is what he's saying. Anything behind the pillows? This is suspicious. No? Oh, get it out of there. We need that. That's a musical score, right? How is it not, like, already burnt? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. I thought he was about to make fun of me for looking at a vase that seemed irrelevant. A toilet? Hello. What's the point of this room? Whoops. Here, I'll put it in here. Fill it up. Okay. And then we put out the fire? Wrong room. This layout is really confusing. Oh, that's the exit, sorry. Wrong one. That's the wrong door. Here we go. Right here. Put it out. That is not how burning paper works. I don't know who designed this part of the puzzle, but it makes zero sense. Like, what is this? How is the how do you just have a paper sit in fire and only burn halfway? Okay. Score plate The score plate A.
Oh,
Oh, we're having. It's a special paper, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it's like they burned part of it elsewhere and then put it out, and then they coated it with a special coating to make it flame resistant. Is what I'm thinking, because it's been there in that fire this entire time. That we've been on the ship, if not longer.
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
So this is where Seven is supposed to tell us about his memory loss.
yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all. What the hell is wrong with me? There's memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
He really doesn't seem to be. He doesn't really mind the fact that he has amnesia. He's pretty laid back about it.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
I guess the pharmaceutical company has a memory wiping drug, and they use it on him.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
That's what makes the most sense to me.
Are you telling the truth?
But we don't even know if the pharmaceutical company is behind this. I feel like it's more like this was all done by one person that was present in the experiment 9 years ago and is one of us, and they wanted revenge about the girl who died 9 years ago, or something like that.
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Maybe he already got over that phase or something.
Well, sure. I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago.
Like I
I
said.
had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
He has bigger things to be concerned about.
After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
How are you fine with something like that?
Okay. I feel like there's a room we haven't been in yet. So he did this. Here, I need the map out. Okay, so there's a toilet room. The room we were just in. And, the bathroom. It's so weird that the toilet room is separate from the bathroom. Like, you have to leave this door. Like, you go into the bathroom, you use the toilet, you walk out the door, and then you have to open this door and then wash your hands. It doesn't make any sense. You have to go through 2 doors just to wash your hands. These doors must be filthy. So we gotta find a way into these rooms. I don't understand this. Let's go into the toilet room and then leave. No. Okay, here's the room. One of the rooms. There we go. G. Suitcase. There's nothing in it. Okay. What is this room? Oh, Oh, that's where we came from. Okay, so we gotta go into this room in order to get to there. I didn't notice where the doors were. That is a weird setup. Okay. Here we go. Save. Another sheet. Okay. Another empty suitcase. I think the only thing we can do now is... Snake was rubbing the desk? What is wrong with him? Let's see. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. You got the score plates. How do we use them? Do I combine them? Here. How about this one? What does that mean? It says, oh yeah, that's right, I got that score plate earlier. What is a score plate? I don't know what a score plate is. Search it? Transparent? Okay. Whoops, it broke. Okay, search this. Ceramic. So this goes on the bottom and these go on the top is my thought. Because these are transparent, so if they are laid on top, they make music. Okay. I really can't combine them? That's so weird. Can I not put the score plate on here? Oh, there. We're missing some still? How? Okay, so we found one underneath there. We found one in the fireplace. Where would another one be? What am I supposed to do? This is a toilet. I bet there's one in here somewhere. But... like, where would it be? This is so weird. Is there anything in there? Let's drain it. There has to be one at the bottom. There! Thank goodness. I mean, people gotta use the toilet. Maybe Zero just wants to keep the ship clean. What is that in reference to? Like the the fact that we're able to go in here but not actually do anything in here. You know, the weird thing is that the toilets don't have running water, so you can't actually flush. You can just use it and just leave the... you can't flush anything. It's really weird. He turned off the running water except for any puzzles that it involves. So basically, everyone has to hold their bladders and no one has anything to eat or drink for the entire 9 hours that they're on the ship. It's kind of ridiculous. I think we've seen like 3, wait. At least 4 toilets so far. In the, escape rooms. Because there was one escape room that had 3 toilets in it because it had 3 rooms that were basically the same. There's no... They didn't put what the music looks like here. It's just blank for us. That's weird. Apparently we just know what the notes are supposed to be because this makes no sense to me. How... Because, like, piano keys are not labeled, right? So how do you... Does Junpei just know how to play the piano? Oh no, it's a mini game, isn't it? I thought Junpei would do it for me. I don't know how to play this. Is it like that puzzle from Resident Evil 8? Or you can just do whatever you want? Yeah, it is the same. Oh my goodness, we have to memorize it. Okay. So 3. Here, I'm just gonna make a note of this. Where's my phone? I'm going to make this into a key for a code, basically. Okay. Because I at least know how to read the... which letter is which on the... on the music, scale, I don't know, the music sheet, I think that's it. So the third one is F. Maybe it would be better to just draw the thing. Let me see. 4, 5. This one is 3, and then this one. So it's this one, and then this one. So that's 4 is where that note is, and then it's a complicated process, but this is just easier this way. So this note is here. So this is 5. And then the one that goes underneath is I did it by accident. So 6 is that one. So I do 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 5, 4, 3. And so I already have enough to do it. Okay, so this one is 4. This one is 3. This one is 5. This is 6, 6. This is 5, 4, and then this one is 3. There we go. That went smoother than I thought. Yay. I'm surprised Junpei can read sheet music, to be honest, and knows what the piano keys. Like, if we did that legitimately without it lighting up the which note it was on the music sheet, then it would be impossible without like being one of those people who can hear a note and be like, oh, it's that note. Like, hear a C and know that it's a C without any other information besides the sound. Did the door unlock? Oh, it was the music of the piano was a classroom bell, apparently. I did it so slowly that I didn't notice. I was just like, this sounds vaguely familiar. Okay, whatever. Oh, so I guess I don't know what Westminster means, but a church. Oh, a palace. I thought it sounded familiar, but I don't remember. I've never been to London, okay? So the Big Ben plays that sound. Okay. Out we go. It's so weird how this door just has a fancy lock on it. Like, I guess it's supposed to be like how it's automated. But we could have just had the piano give us a key and then we use the key on the door. I guess it's so it's not just a key hunt. But that is basically what every escape room game is, just a inventory puzzle plus a key hunt. And that's what it is. But this
Another
game
hallway?
has a story that attached to it, so it makes it a lot more engaging, interesting. More first class rooms?
That should do it.
What's he up to?
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
To play the piano. I'm just
I
kidding.
might like to play a little piano.
Oh, I was right.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
That's a little suspicious, but also it's just like, just in case. It's kind of like when there's the games with a lot of save slots, and you save in a different slot every time you get a chance to save. I do that. It's like, it's a just in case measure, like better safe than sorry.
Well then,
Maybe Snake came back here. And that's where he's been this whole time.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano.
And also the piano is the wrong note, has the wrong notes in it.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
I mean, it would be a good hiding place to hide from the killer in the bad endings.
I have no clue. Hey, wait for me!
One
Whoa,
thing
a metal grate?
One thing that's weird is that, like, since ideally in a good ending, no one gets killed, so we're not necessarily going to find the killer in a good ending. We're going to find a traitor, right? Because they haven't killed anyone except whoever that fake snake body was.
Why is this thing... Ah! Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep. Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look,
We need the female symbol. What was it, Venus?
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Ah, the Venus symbol,
I was right,
I
it's
imagine.
Venus.
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
Because I think June explained it to us before at a different Venus
They
symbol
reference
location.
many of the solar bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. The sun. Saturn.
And Earth.
And Earth.
Yeah.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Venus.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
Yeah.
So I assume.
No, it says ladies only past this point. And all three of us are guys, so we cannot go through here.
Hold on. Where's 7? Ah, there he is. Down that hallway.
No, he went to go play the piano.
This way, Snake.
Obviously.
Follow me. I wonder if this door will...
how about that? It opens.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A casino? Oh no. I'm terrible at casino games.
Is this some kind of casino?
If there are any card games in here, my brain is too small for card games.
Sure looks like one.
Well, this is troubling.
Okay.
Seems we are once again locked in.
Oh, that's just the name of the game. What's going on in the background? These are this is this some kind of funny picture puzzle? What's going on?
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
Yes. That's what escape rooms are.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go.
Okay. At least it looks like we only have one room this time. Which is nice. But in a way, having multiple tiny rooms is a bit better. Because you can kind of just clear out each room and not have to worry about it after you finish with it. Give us some wine. A playing card? Oh no, there were playing cards. My fears have come true. Don't make me play a card game. No card mini games, please. Another card. A 7. Bottle is probably empty. Oh no, 7's gonna get himself drunk. Stop it, 7. Dude, there's nothing else to eat or drink with that. This is a bad idea. He's gonna get sick. There's a card. I thought I saw something on that table. I wonder if the purpose of this is to put, like, your winnings in the little cups or something. I want to see what these are. This looks like fun. Oh, a card. Give me the card. Turn it on. Yes. 3. It's a clover, a diamond, and a heart. Something fell down. It sounds like a bag of money. I was right. It is a bag of money, technically. It's a coin bag, so it's like not like gold coins. It's just like, you know, chips or something. Okay, let's use it. Let's see how good our luck is. So we want to have a clover, a diamond, and then a heart. The coins are stuck? Are you kidding me? Spin. I was very close. What am I aiming for? Oh, I got triple hearts! Woohoo! I want this triple 7. How did I get so many 7s before? Damn it. So close. It's in the opposite order I want. Just need a clover. Damn it. No. How did I do that? Ah, I just needed a heart here. Maybe I'll close my eyes. Damn, it didn't do anything. I'm just playing with this. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I'm supposed to either get the same order as what was on the above the fireplace. This seems like a fun puzzle. Yeah, it's fun to play with, but I'm also don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm supposed to match it up so that there's a diamond here, a heart here, and a clover here. No. 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 Okay, we got the first one. Yes. Okay, now we just need the green. Damn it. Ah. I'm good at getting the yellow here for some reason. Okay, just need the green. Damn it. How did I do that? How am I... No! It's so weird. This doesn't feel like a puzzle, this is just... Why am I getting 7s all of a sudden? I'm gonna close my eyes. guys. Yes! It matches up. There we go. That wasn't the solution. No! I was just I think there's actually a puzzle to it. And I was just messing around. He said, because Snake just said there's no need to hit it just right. The coin keeps getting stuck for some reason. So only number 2 can be used. Let's look at this. Well, that's a locked door. I think that's the escape. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have these cards. Maybe we want a digital root of 9. So let's look at what numbers we have. 4, 7, 6, and 5. So I'll go to the calculator. 4, 7, 6, and 5. Digital root is 4. 4, 7, 6. 4. Wait. 5, 7, 6 is 9. So if I can. Five, 6, 7. Huh. I guess it's not a digital root thing. The ace with spades says 9. So what kind of card are we supposed to put in there? There's stained glass. I just grabbed the wrong bottle. I picked up an empty bottle of Gatorade instead of the one that I was drinking. And I keep accidentally talking while I'm taking a drink, so I talk into the water bottle. I mean, into the bottle of Gatorade. Let's see if there's anything going on here. My goodness, it's a card game. Uh-oh.
Baccarat.
Oh no, it's Baccarat. They mentioned this in one of the other timelines.
You ever played Junpei?
No, never.
Alright then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Oh no. This is what I feared the moment we walked into the casino. I said, please don't give me a card game. And they're giving me a card game. Okay,
See,
explain.
Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
Okay.
You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win.
You guess which one will win. Okay.
And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands.
Okay.
The way each hand works is different from other games too.
Okay.
See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
Okay, so they mentioned this. They were talking about Baccarat in another area. So it's basically like the digital root, except you don't add up it after you get a value with 2 digits. You just keep it there and then you look at the wins value.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
Okay.
And that's it. That's the explanation. Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. The weakest hand is a 0.
Okay.
You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah. Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Oh my goodness. Brute force. Brute force is the solution to everything. Okay. I want to pick up this card. Okay, now. Okay, so we want it to end up with 8. Is that what they're saying? So, say I... Okay, so they have an 8. Is that what they're saying? So we gotta beat an 8? Let's see, what would be greater than an 8? How would you get a 9? So 7, 6, and 5. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna use a calculator outside of the game because I need to see what cards I have. So 7 plus 8, wait, 7 plus 6, sorry. 10 plus 6 plus 5, it gives us 18. Let's... So we gotta beat their number. Okay, so it counts as a win even if I just ended up with the same number? Oh, the cards are stuck now. Okay, so that was part of a puzzle. Let me see. The blue bag is full of coins. Okay, so I got it. So do I want all 7s? Almost. I don't even know how I'm getting these 7s. They just kind of show up. Almost. Oh, thank you for the raid, Soulkepper. Were you playing it, the same game again? Right now, we're stuck on this slot machine. Welcome back with more Silk Stealers. Is that what your fans are called? Maybe now he's a smooth man. Is that in reference to Silk? You don't really have a name for your fans yet? So you go by Silk for short? You know what I'm supposed to do here? Hey, I got 3. Silk appear. You don't remember? Yeah, I am assuming I'm supposed to just get all the 7s, but like I'm just randomly pressing it at this point. We got 3 hearts. I know it doesn't make much sense to keep spamming it like this, but like... Okay, I got 1-7. No! It's so hard to tell when to... Let's see. What does this... Surely I don't have to do it, like, legitimately like that. Let's see if the 8 card does anything. Oh, it does. Oh my goodness. I don't have enough. I'm gonna make a 9. So 3 and 4 is 7. And we need a 2. Where is the number 2? Yeah, we don't have enough cards, so I'm missing a card. It better not be inside here. Or I will perish. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. It feels like I should... Wait, what is this pot over here? It's very conspicuous. Well, I guess it's nothing important. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. So I'm thinking that this is so weird. What is Snake trying to tell me? Thank you for the follow, Rakeen, or Rakkin. I don't... Usernames are so hard to read. Like, what's the point in these machines being, locked? He said that symbols might be somewhere other than the reals. Like, there's symbols here. There's symbols on the buttons. Oh my goodness. Give me my item back. Okay. The first one was close. Rackin? Is that how it was? So instead of Rakeen, it's Rackin? Or Rockin? Rakeen. Okay. I think that was... Yeah, that was close to what I said the first time. I'm gonna spin it. So, do I want a clover and then a diamond here and then a heart here? So, like a clover, diamond, and a heart. That's not a clover, diamond, heart. Almost. Clover, that's not clover. Clover? No, that's a 7. Clover? Clover. Give me a clover. 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 Diamond. Heart. It was a heart. There was no diamond. Oh my goodness. Clover. That's not a clover. 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 Diamond. Heart. Just gonna be chanting clover, diamond, heart for ages. Clover. Okay, 7. 7. Now they give me the clovers. This is ridiculous. Button order? You're right. Clover, diamond, heart. Oh my goodness. You're a genius. Why did I not think of that? Like, for some reason I was just like, maybe the button order is just... maybe the buttons are just like that in casino machines is what my brain was thinking for some reason. I've never been in a casino. How should I know? And it just didn't click for me apparently. Because he says maybe the symbols are somewhere other than on the reels. So I did want a 777. Imagine if I got a 777 by accident. So there's a key. Is it the Virgo key? Oh, it's a Venus one. Oh, sorry, Venus. I said Virgo. Venus was the right word. They both start with a V, so I mixed them up. Okay. The card is, how we get out of here. So now I can use this. So I just need to put these in. There we go. So the door should open up now. Here we go. Now we can get out of here. I think now we should reunite with the rest of the group.
This way.
Well, it's voiced now, so that means we're getting somewhere.
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
Okay.
The Venus key should work here. It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
Okay.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like before.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Okay.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
Oh my goodness. Not this joke again. It's a terrible
What?
joke. Junpei needs to shut up with this. It's not
It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Junpei, that's a stupid joke.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
Man. These two were cut from the same cloth.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
7, please stop.
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Oh my
This is a
goodness.
Mercury symbol.
Now you come and correct us, Snake.
The
Oh my
marks you
goodness.
mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Well, sure. Sure, I guess it looks like wings, maybe. I don't know.
Wings and a staff. Huh.
Like, the plus part at the bottom could be a staff, and then this could maybe be wings, but like,
So then,
this is just weird to me.
she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
What?
Sounds like Lotus, alright.
Junpei needs to drop this joke.
7! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
You're gonna kill him.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
Okay.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
I think Mercury is the symbol we found that leads. So this should lead to the library, I think.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
But we never got to use the Mercury keycard because we all died in the end. In that version, like we went, and I think we got the Mercury keycard somewhere here, but we just perished. And then we died again, and then again. So that's why we're all the way back up here. Okay, so once we get to here, we can skip back to here. We just gotta meet up.
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
We're gonna end up meeting up with them in the hospital room again, right?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right this time.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Yeah, I think they all lead to the same room.
What?
Yeah, because it's so big. And their reaction to the hospital room is somewhat over the top. But I guess like more modern hospitals don't have this many people in the same room. I don't know.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
No, it's a nap room. This was given to us by Zero so we can take a nap. Ace took a nap in here before. We can all do it now.
The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
Who knows?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
I mean, we used it to get back in here later to reunite with Ace, but I don't know why it needed to give us the option for that.
Yeah, good idea.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, whoa, check this out. Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
I know we've gone through this in like with a different group before, but I'm just going until we reunite, because then with the rest of the characters, because then we get the full experience.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing.
right? You think it's broken?
I don't think there's anything we can do to prevent Snake from disappearing.
Only one way to find out.
Snake's
No,
hand is so
nothing.
pale.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've gotta be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem to fit Zero's character to have something not work just to have something not working at all, because he's really hands off with all of this.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom? Huh. There's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something.
The other two reds are the same. Something's been removed from all three of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
He keeps calling them guts.
So I assume.
He's done that before.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Oh, what now?
The sound of a door opening, it makes him so mad.
June!
Just like, June, thank God it wasn't
Ace,
someone else, or I would have
Santa,
punched them in the
Clover,
face. I was
and
so
Lotus.
mad to hear a door opening.
Guess everyone's here.
Okay, let's just pop over to here. Wait. So if we go in door 3, we can skip some stuff. But wait, so door 3 makes you automatically end up in a death location, right? Because it doesn't take you, otherwise it would have taken you back here. So for some reason, if you go through this one, you automatically end up in the worst ending. That's awful. Why does that happen? Do you have to leave a lot of people behind in order to get in the third door? I mean, door 3? Maybe we'll leave door 3 for last, and we'll go through here, and then go through here.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
There we go. Skip it. So we want to go to door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
So we get separated no matter what is what this conversation was about.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors.
And they have like a weird typo with the dialogue here, because it should say that 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. Like, these pairs cannot be in the same one.
You get it now?
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
This is where Seven has his iconic line of, "We'll reunite again, just like in the previous doors." And then they flash back to that quote multiple times for the rest of the game.
We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
I can't remember
Probably.
who we go with
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
in door 8.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Yes.
You guys. Anyway, it's pretty. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8.
Okay.
Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
We get to be with Clover. That's good.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
So we get with Clover no matter what in here, unless we go into door 3
Are you ready?
and die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Thank goodness that Clover isn't going into door 3. Or she would perish. Because her
It's open.
brother's fake corpse is behind that door.
Okay.
Hurry!
But I will still go through that door eventually just to see what happens if Junpei is the one to discover the body.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
It's this again where they have their loving look at each other before they separate. And then they do a blur effect on her. And that's the only time they ever do it.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Ugh.
How many people? So we have 3 people here. Is Clover with
It
us?
stopped.
Pointless.
Okay.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
So we got the most insufferable character, and we have the most interesting plot character. Which is
Maybe
Clover.
pairing these two together was a mistake.
Also, Lotus is a mother. Like, you'd think she'd be nicer about younger girls.
Too late now. I better...
Like, she has 2 daughters herself.
Oh, it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please. You first.
Oh my goodness.
Ugh. Fine.
I'd rather not argue with her any further, so we'll just do what she says. It looks like a pool.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
It looks so creepy.
Well, in this laboratory, we don't. I guess we don't hook up Lotus to a machine like we did in the torture chamber.
It's kind
where-
of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh.
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
I sure hope
Well,
not.
I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Is this at Five Nights at Freddy's? Is it gonna come to life and and jump scare us if we mess up some mini game. Like in Security Breach when you're doing maintenance on Freddy.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Wait, where's Clover? What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind!
Yeah, that's why I think he's not the killer, because the killer also killed Clover.
Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Why didn't the subtitles say ... but it sounded like Junpei said, yeah.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone! Clover, watch out above you!
Oh no, she's getting separated.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Oh, not this sound again. I hate the door straining sound effect that they use.
Damn it!
Like, what
It's not
door makes
moving.
that noise?
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it.
So is Clover stuck inside of the operation room?
Otis and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Poor Clover. This is not what she needs right after, being separated from her brother in mysterious circumstances. Okay, so we don't have much we can do outside of here. Got lockers. Okay. Ethanol. That's like alcohol or something. There's red one with red lights, so those are locked, right? Okay, let's look at the computer. So maybe we can do something with the computer. Let's see this. Maybe you can pull the levers? What about this? We can use the power cable. What about this? This is suspicious. It's like an activation keyhole for nuclear bombs or something. I feel like that's something in movies that this is where you'd put the key for the nukes or something. Keyhole for the activation key. We are activating something. Why would you have a chain door that closes in front of your operation room anyways? Like, why would it close automatically as someone goes in there? Is this part of Zero's plan for the puzzle? Let's use the power cable. has 3 prongs, but the socket has 2 holes, so it doesn't match up. Okay, so let's look at the items. Okay, let's see if we can combine these. Okay. Let's search. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for anti-sepsis? This anhydrous ethanol. It's a powerful cleaner. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, these are suspicious. So we gotta unlock this somehow. So this is the one to get Clover out of there. So we can look at the cables. Oh, this. Cardboard boxes. Nothing useful? They're really not giving us anything. They're not giving us anything to work with. It's weird that we only have this area to work with. Okay, so we can get her to hand this stuff over to here, I think. So we can use the ethanol to erase the permanent marker. So there's drain for water. So there's something under the permanent water, so we should give this to Clover. Let's see. Okay. What does it say? Gotta click on it again. We just keep on having to spam the clicking on this. There's a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid, so... Okay, so... She can... write it down and show it to us. I'm glad we're able to communicate with her. Oh, did it go in the files? Here we go. Has 4 numbers run in 9 different cells. So 3, 4, 1, 2. I think this has something to do with this. Let's see. There must be more to work with in here. Power cables. Okay, so we need that cable from her. So there's like a converter. Okay, so let's go back to the bars. It's interesting how they made it more immersive by having us walk over to the bars instead of it being like she handed it to us through the glass. We want to combine it with this. Now it's 2 prongs. And then, whoops. I accidentally clicked on that, sorry. Let's flip around to here and put this on it. And plug it in. Did it work?
Oh, that worked. What?
Oh, there's a voiceover now. Do I smell a tangent?
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
Maybe it's secretly connected to something in a way you can't
What?
see.
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right?
It's just a monitor and a keyboard.
There's just this keyboard and monitor.
Yeah.
The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
That's not very common, I don't think.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
I mean, I didn't know that was a thing either. We probably still use wired displays because there's less delay and stuff.
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Are we
Looks like
doing
we need to
coding?
enter a password.
Okay.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
Okay.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
So she used to work an office job is what I'm getting the vibes of.
Wait, what?
She really good at typing.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Because of her daughters?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
What?
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly.
I don't know what she's talking
Given
about.
the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
I'll just let her do her thing.
No, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it?
Everything's so retro here, so it's weird to see a more modern piece of technology like a wireless display.
Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right?
Oh, she's not talking about that.
So you enter 1 plus 1.
Okay.
The screen will show you 2. See?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
I think she knows more about computers than we do.
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
That's what I thought as a kid. It took me years to figure out that that's not what the computer was.
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
What is the purpose of this? Is she about to talk about the telepathy pseudoscience again?
Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
She's good at doing this voice.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say,
Is this related to the experiment we performed on you in another timeline?
Interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Are we aliens
just don't
now,
know it.
Lotus?
We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Yeah, why do you know about Seven's amnesia? Did you run into him first and he introduced himself as an amnesiac?
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a
weird.
difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly.
What's the difference between blindsight and just being blind? And what is aphasia?
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
What does that mean? Please explain.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Yeah, we're not doctors, Lotus.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, I have heard of that. I just didn't know the name of the condition. It's interesting.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
They use that in an Ace Attorney game.
So they
before.
can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so.
Her face looks so different here.
You've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them will learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
That's true.
How people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Yeah, I think this is just like random stuff that she's researched that other people, like she's looked into what other people have researched, and it's just like something random stuff she knows about that she's just chatting about.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
What? Well, Junpei's an adult too.
Not funny.
Oh, she's saying because kidding and adulting. I get it now.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
Did she hack the password?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
So what would we have done if this wasn't possible? If Lotus wasn't here, then how would we have gotten the password?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Yeah, it's like the... We're gonna have to use this, I bet. We're gonna have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. In that order.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing.
We can only use the mouse now,
So,
right?
there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
She's not a puzzle person, I guess.
What?
Let me take a break, alright? I did my part.
Well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! Something unlocked. It's this. Open sesame. What is it? There's 2 keys. There's the earth symbol. Got the earth key. So the activation key goes to the...
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Is Clover gonna talk to us about her lore again?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something. Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Oh yeah, because we're in a different playthrough.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think.
He said he heard something strange.
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that, and his arm.
So this is where we learn about his arm for real this time without her getting cut off.
His arm?
Yeah.
It's fake.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
So it's a prosthetic.
Is that all you wanted to
That's
ask
what I
me?
guessed earlier.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Okay. We use this over here. Every time they they start talking for a bit, I get distracted. Okay. Put it in. Okay, what do I do with the... Oh, wait, sorry, I have to click on this. Sorry. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Okay. Wait. So now... So what do you think about the experiments they were doing on people? We activate it, so it said play with it a little. But it's not working? Okay, so we should just keep looking around. This is the monitor. I don't know. I guess it's a monitor in the sense that it's monitoring something rather than a monitor like a computer monitor. About this sink. It's such a tiny sink. Okay. Oh, maybe we can use this. No? What else can we do? Don't need the computer anymore. There's nothing else I can do here, I guess. To do something somewhere else. Let's talk to Clover. Oh, she's looks so happy and she's blushing. This is the first time we've seen this emotion on her. Or maybe, I think she also did this when she found out that her brother's still alive, but I'm not sure. What did they... We don't have any items. Oh, increase the voltage. Okay. Okay, so I just had to talk to it again, which is... It's really annoying how this game does that sometimes, that you just have to keep spam clicking on something you already clicked on, when it feels like you should just be done with it after you click on it once. Uh-oh. There it goes. We're having roasted mannequin tonight. Poor mannequin. Oh no, she's stuck in there. We gotta get her out of there. Evacuate the room. Thank goodness. Oh wait. The door, this one is open. Okay. Gotta get out of here. But the smoke is still coming through the bars. Which is why I'm so confused why there's even iron bars there in the first place. Why is she suddenly mad? We were bonding a few moments ago. I wonder why this section isn't voiced. Okay, so it's red. So let's just go through here. I think this is the escape. Yeah, because it's opening into the abyss. Yay, I found the escape. I think this is...
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Like, yeah. So, I wonder... Since I got all of these keys here, should I just take a beeline straight through here? Since we didn't find any cones to unlock the coffin.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, what is the... Do I have to play through all of these all over again? Or can I just skip to here? That's one thing that confuses me. Let's see.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Another reunion.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall.
Another map.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
See that.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
Yeah. So I think we still have to go. We gotta go through the cutscene where they find Snake's body again. If you remember right, if you pick certain choices, you might be permanently locked out. And maybe we have to just speed run through something we've already done before, just in case.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the Nonary game works.
Yeah, this is the line that he says that they keep flashbacking to.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
So we'll see Ace again. We skipped his dramatic
I knew it.
sacrifice.
We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Let's just skip this.
The key?
Okay, so this is something that has changed.
Ain't that what I just said?
It automatically stops.
Talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
I wish they would show us what keys we have on hand.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen.
Okay.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
But this is
That
when
way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
we went on a door unlocking spree. And then we found 3 more doors.
Yeah. On it.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory.
Okay.
The Jupiter key you just gave me. And the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah.
There you go. They'll be back with bad news. They're going in the door 3 to see what's going on, and we're finding a door with Lotus. Sorry, what are... Of course there's a reason. To try these out. I don't know what those choices, what the purpose of those choices is. I mean, I don't understand what the choice of that, the purpose of that choice is. It's more like, it sounds more like a goofy dialogue choice than like when it actually affects things. Maybe the purpose of that previous one was just to explain, just to be able to skip this whole part. So we're just wasting our time right here. So it's 6th door. On the 6th door. Should go back up. And they went through and they found Snake Den. The flowchart is supposed to have indicators to keys to unlock the locks. Yeah, it has the, like the...
Just like I said.
Like, I'm assuming, like, these red keys are the ones we have, and then I guess these are... This lock needs all the red keys? So I need to have all of the red keys in order to get into this lock. So we should... That's interesting. We didn't get to choose a door this time. It just shot us straight through. I wonder what happened. Why does it say that I'm in an escape room right now? Did it bug out? Or did I click on something? What? I should be here. Okay, I think I accidentally clicked on something.
Just like the ninth man, the detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Here. We don't need to go through this again. They're just talking about how could he have died.
Something's still strange.
We'll just get different dialogue this time. I don't think this is gonna break anything, right?
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
Explain
This
to me.
ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
I mean, that doesn't mean that he's here.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I think Zero
Is one of us? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Isn't the ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand.
Was that a bad decision?
You don't feel that you can trust any of us, but you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
I mean, the things you're saying sound also manipulative, Ace.
It's 3 in the morning.
Then we need to move now.
Okay.
7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? We must go. We have very little time left.
Our next destination is Mercury.
So, this is... Okay, so Mercury isn't the key card that we lost. So Mercury takes us down to 2. Like, we got some key card in one of the other routes. Oh my goodness. We've been here before. And now this is where we have to choose again. Wait, I want to see the flow. Which one is it? Uh-oh. I want to go in the one that takes us to the middle path. Is that 2? But I think 2 is the certain death route. So we gotta go through door 6, I think. Which door did I go through the first time? I ended up going through... Let's think about... I can reverse engineer this. If I remember who I went with, I can find what number is our digital route, and then I can figure out which door we went through. So I know that 7 is there, and Clover is there, and then there's me. So that would take us to 7. So there's someone I'm missing, is what I'm thinking. Like, I know 7 had to be there with us. Like, there's no door 7. But I know 7 was with us. Or was it Ace? Was it Ace, me, and Clover? So, we should go in door 6. We don't want to go in the one that we went in the first time. We want to go into the alternate route.
See you later.
Right? Because we have all these red keys for some reason. It really confuses me because I went down this route. Like, we went through this route, and then this route, and then we went through this route. And we failed. Like, we weren't able to unlock this. Where do you get the yellow key for that? Is it in this route? But I don't think you can go through here. I think it just sends you straight to your death. That seems unfair.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
There we go. We're back to skipping. Like, this is really confusing how this is supposed to work. That's the fastest run to then we've done. Oh my goodness, not this. Are we able to skip the puzzle? Here, she faints again. See, the thing is, what I don't understand is, like, the route we just went on was, like, the Clover and, oh my goodness, my laptop is crashing again. I can't see chat. Okay, it's back. Oh my goodness, I don't understand this. Let's just see if they say something different now that I don't have the same experience with Santa. So first order of business is to oh my goodness. Here. And I'm assuming we gotta just solve it again, right? So let's go through A. It really looks like you're just going into a pit of coal, but apparently that's just an illusion because they couldn't render the place on the other side of the door for some reason. Which makes this super trippy. So you want to put a winch on that. I mean, not a winch, but a handle. Then we pop into B, turn over, and grab this. This is, we're doing speedrun strats. I mean, we're speedrunning this. I don't know any speedrun strats for this game. What am I talking about? And we go back into B, and then we go into C, go over here, put it in. Hey, let's turn it. You're just gonna hear rapid clicking for a while. I just want to have a good ending. Oh wait, I keep clicking. Oopsie. Bring it up. Bring up this. You need to bring up this bucket. I mean, bring it down. Sorry, we bring it down. And then we go down to
I
pick
believe
it
the
up.
box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Here, let's turn on skip. Wait, if Santa tells us the same black and white Santa
You know,
story.
Speaking of experiments,
What?
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
This is something new.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
Okay.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
Okay.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
So they have to go through the dark corridor?
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
That's basically every single conversation in this game ever, is what you're describing, Ace.
You're right. It isn't very interesting.
They all sound
Yet.
super irrelevant until you just they happen to be connected.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part.
Oh, so it's the telepathy thing again.
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know?
That's true.
If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
I guess it's that thing where, like they mentioned at some other point in the game, where, they only use the telepathy when they're in a stress situation where their life is at danger.
You ever think about that?
In danger, I mean.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Is he talking about, the Baccarat or whatever, the gambling? He mentioned he likes to gamble.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Which is why we're those rats right now in this weird, game. Let's go into A. And then we'll go down. Let's go faster this, because I think we have to examine it first before we can do anything. Then we pop over here. Wait. Wrong direction. I went to the wrong one. Oops. Over here. Grab this. Put it in here. There we go. Okay. We take the box. Also, have we done any learning about Ace? Because I don't think we've learned anything about him. Like, we've learned about... Okay, so... We haven't learned much about Ace. Snake just kind of disappeared, so you can't learn much about him. Besides that his arm is fake. And then Santa, we learned about we learned his Santa story and that he has a little sister. Clover, we learned about the experiment, her brother, and a girl died. Me, we don't know anything about me. June, we don't know much about June besides that she's our childhood friend. And Seven, we learned that he was a cop and about the kidnapped kids on the boat and that he has amnesia. Lotus, we learned about her daughters and all the random pseudoscience with telepathy that she keeps talking about. And the 9 guy is just dead. And 0, who knows what's going on with him. Put the coal in here. And they're gonna say we need more coal. So Ace and Santa are gonna help out, and June wants to help, but she can't because she's sick. You gotta just skip past this. Okay. Ignition device. Okay. The ignition device is the lever that we pulled. Whoops. We pulled up here. It's crazy how much faster you can do these puzzles when you already know the solution and you're not running around with your head cut off. Like, I mean, you're not running around with like a headless chicken. Sorry, I messed up the I messed up the phrase. Our head is perfectly fine. So starting these, we gotta snag the circle things. We're back in the discs part of the game. Because discs is so hard for me to say for some reason. So we're not gonna read anything that has the word discs in it. Like I did before. We already did that, so whoops. I'm gonna go to the silver. Sorry. Snag this. And this is how we escape. Up here. Okay, and it's gonna... Is it gonna give me the weird tutorial again? Yep. Here we go. This time I know that I can click them. Last time I messed up. Well, let's swap it. What if I swap this? There we go. Open the door. And we're out of here. And now we have to go down.
Yes! The door's open!
Gotta go down and get our girl, June, and then we go back up, and if we might get the Santa Claus story again. Okay.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, so he's telling a different Santa Claus story now. He said, I was her Santa Claus, and they bought it in an accident when we were still kids. Oh, I thought he was saying they bought that the parents bought something for the kids while they were in an accident, but no, he means bought it as in like slang for they died.
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year.
Yeah, not the black and white Santa one that made no sense in this context. So this is the true story we were supposed to hear, not the black and white Santa.
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown.
That's cute. He's a good
I'd
big
open
brother.
the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
That takes some dedication
Huh.
and budgeting. Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true.
Because she died after being kidnapped?
Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
I knew it. When he talked about her in the past tense earlier, I was just like, was she the girl who died in the kidnapping incident?
All right, let's go.
But that would make him Zero if my theory that Zero wants revenge on everyone else. But he's been a good guy this whole time, and he doesn't seem like he would want revenge I mean,
Huh?
I don't know. Like, he would want revenge against the pharmaceutical
Hey,
company.
what are you two
right?
doing? Let's get moving. Come on.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's this weird room again. I see, the thing is that confuses me is that you miss out a lot of information if you don't replay every possible combination of plot. Will we learn about every single kid that was kidnapped or anything like that? Well, I'm gonna just speedrun this puzzle too. Oh, and we gotta do the puzzle I was stuck on for like an hour last night on. Oh my goodness, I hate that one. That one is the worst. I'm going to die working on that one. I think it's interesting that June and Junpei are in the same box with their cards are in the same box. Come on, let me go up here. Okay, that's the exit, and then we have to deal with this. So, who do I have? I have 8 right now. Who am I missing? I don't think there's any up here. Oops. What? Oh, there we go. The last one is confusing for me. I can't find it. Oh yeah, it's over here, sorry. Where is it? There's nothing in this bag, and where is the last one? I forgot where it is. Uh-oh. There's not any already in there. Nothing in there. There's nothing in this bag. Oh no, I'm stuck again. Where was the last card? I'm so bad at finding the last card for some reason. I literally did this puzzle last night. How am I already failing again? I can't interact with this little box here. So I'm pretty sure in order to do anything, I have to get the last key card. This is weird. How am I messing it up already? It's like this is something I can't do yet. I don't see any keys on the floor here. What is going on? And what's the purpose of what am I saying? What's the purpose of this? Of like, sorry, of this viewpoint? Here, let's look at the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where is the 9th key card? I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm sorry. Cargo room 999. Key card. Well, the tab I opened immediately crashed. So thanks a lot, Bing. I wish Microsoft hadn't switched my search engine without my permission. Everything's just crashing now. Restore this tab, please. I literally have 2 tabs open and my computer is perishing. What is this deal? It just crashed. Firefox just crashed. It needs to stop with this. Now I can't see the chat. We gotta go back to looking at the chat on the phone again. Hang on. Let me open Twitch. Wow, it just crashes the moment I try to open the moment I try to open anything, it just crashes. Restore session, please. Oh my goodness, Firefox, chill. Okay. Oh my goodness, my laptop blue screen. I can't even. It literally just said, "You can't use a walkthrough. Get out of here. You cheat." I guess I gotta look it up on the computer I'm streaming from. Hopefully, nothing happens to this computer. Oh no, my laptop. Yeah, oh no, my laptop. Yeah, it has issues. I think I have no idea what its problem is. I have watched streams before on my laptop plenty of times, but if it's my own stream, it can't handle it. I guess it's just too much. I forgot to, okay, so 999 cargo hold. Cards. Yeah, my laptop's back alive, but to be honest, we're just gonna stick with the phone. You remember this puzzle, Lo? Yeah, we did it last night. We literally did it last night, and I can't remember where the last card is. The blue boxes. Oh, okay. Let's go back. If what I understand from the wiki is correct, this is stupid. Yeah, it was. You have to investigate this box in order to get the last one. Stupid. This is so stupid. Here.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Skip, please.
Hey, June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her.
Okay, this is different.
You finish the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you all right? What happened? Can you stand?
Did she fall?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did she fall on the electric gate? That's
I
not
just
good.
Tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
It was that tiny box. So that's why they put that tiny box there, so that she would trip over it. I was wondering why it was so conspicuously placed. It's specifically for June to trip on as part of a plot point.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a
What is she
hospital.
blushing about? Like he said it. I think she's a little messed up, and she's like, hee hee hee. Yeah, I'm a little messed up.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Did we get some Ace lore finally?
Ace? Why?
Is he a doctor?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Excuse me? Why has it taken so long for us to learn this? He's the president of the evil pharmaceutical company? What?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
What? So he's a villain. I was trying to figure out, like, why is there no one from Cradle Pharmaceuticals in this group of 9 people? Because if my theory that someone wants revenge for what happened 9 years ago, then why is the perpetrators not here? And why is there only just a bunch of random people semi-connected to it? And how is June and Junpei connected
Their
to
flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil.
Where?
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Is this what Ace injected himself with?
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Oh, that's what we were knocked out with. That's how everyone got kidnapped, right?
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
So it's like stun gas or something.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Crowd suppressant? You mean they're using it against protesters? Ugh. That's a bad use for
It was
it.
practical, ethical, and the humane nature of
Ethical?
it made it the ideal drug.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's ethical to use it on protesters, but okay.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
Okay.
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
What have they been chatting about when we're not in the room?
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing?
Is he okay? Is he not able to solve puzzles?
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
I guess he didn't understand the
Sure.
puzzle.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Oh my goodness. How does this play into the story?
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
I don't care to admit it. I've never really heard that kind of phrasing before. Isn't it usually like, I don't want to admit it?
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Maybe that's why his eyes look vacant sometimes.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Or maybe he recognizes some of the faces and he feels guilty.
But if it wasn't, What had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, so now he's thinking about how maybe Ace can't recognize faces.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
So he couldn't solve the puzzle because he couldn't recognize the faces.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
But we're wearing clothes in those pictures.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Yeah, maybe because there's not too much clothes in the pictures, you could only really recognize Junpei, to be honest.
Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
He looks depressed enough to have. What is that supposed to mean?
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Here we go, get the pins. And we get out of here. Time to skedaddle. Okay, the top, the bottom. Okay. Let's go through this. I already know how to do it. I was so proud of myself when I did this last time, so we'll do just fine. We just need to get to the stupid box moving puzzle that took an hour for us to solve last time. Okay. We have a 9. Sorry. 9. 4. 5. Wait. No, we don't want that. 9. A 1. And a 2. A 4. A 5. And a 3. What did I do? Didn't work? Okay, let's just focus on... Okay, let's do 8. So we'll do 4. 4. 5. And 8. Then, let's do 7. Do 3, 6, and 7. If we want to do 6, we can do 4, 5, and 6. And then, if we want to do 5, we can do 9, 2, and 3. To do 4, do 1, 8, and 4. Do 3, we can do 3, 6. We'll do 2 instead. Then we can do 9, 1, and 3. Then to do this, to do 1 is much tougher. We want it to add up to 10. So let's do 2. Wait. Here. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Here, we'll do 4, 5, and 1. And then 3, 6, and 2. Now we can get what we had before. I don't know why it deleted 4 by accident. 5 and 4 and 3. Whoops. No, we'll do 9, 1, and 2. 3 and 6 and 4. And then this one is the perfect square one again. This one's awful. Hang on. We're just using the walkthrough since I already solved this last time. What's the point in doing it again? Sorry, the music will cut out every time I tab out. That's just how this game works. Oh, I forgot I can just skip this. I don't need to pay attention. So we gotta do this thing again. I'm gonna see if I can... I'll do a few tries of trying to just do it correctly on my own. But if not, I'll just... Okay. Hang on. So it's like up, right, right. Okay. Wait, I went to OBS. That's not where the game is. Up, right, right. And then down. Oopsie. Down. Right, down, right. Left. What? Where am I? So I went down, right, down, left, up, right, down. Up, right. I think I broke it. Right, up, left, down. What on earth is happening? I did so much better last time when I used the walkthrough and now all of a sudden my brain is rotting. Wait, I went too far. Oh my goodness. I'm making this so boring to watch. So I go all the way down here, and then I do left, up, right, down, Right, up, left, left, down. Right, up, left, left, down. Here we go. Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm so bad with that puzzle. It's gonna take so long. Okay, go out of here. Now we can finally get this done with. Hang on. We go over here, we go over, and we open this up. We're leaving a gun behind. I wonder if we'll get any more lore. It's kind of weird that that part wasn't voiced. Like, we're just going through the door. Why didn't we just go through the door? There's not any hidden secrets that they keep in this. Or was there an option to go back and grab a gun?
A long hallway. Let's check it out.
Should I have gone back and grabbed the gun? Is that an option?
We've seen this elevator before.
Okay, let's zip through it. Go find door 9. I have a feeling we're gonna die again. Do I need to look at the wiki to see how to get out of it? How to survive?
The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
It says something's unlocked here. Did I do something good? Because the spooky music is playing. I feel like I'm about to die. Poor Snake is still stuck in his little coffin.
She's not here.
We're still at a crossroads. Oh, it's different.
No, she...
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower
Okay.
room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone
Okay.
to see.
Is this different?
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here.
It says LR, that's different.
Snake, just where did your sister go? Ugh, such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm.
Finally, we get to make this connection and figure out that he's alive, and then we can take action on this.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
But Clover doesn't know that her brother is still alive.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is
She's dead.
dead.
Oh my goodness.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
I'm glad you're alive. Hey, everyone's alive. How is this possible? Everyone usually ends up perishing. But this is also really tragic because this can't be the good ending. How do we get the real? Oh, whoops. How do we get the real good ending? Poor Clover. She's one of my favorite characters.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
We gotta stick together. We can't die like we did in every other
Are you all right?
situation. Here. Hey, we're still in the crossroads. That's kind of weird.
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
We should be investigating who killed.
Yes.
Who did the killing? Like, what if June died in the other room?
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room?
Oh, this is the piano room.
Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know.
But one thing that's weird is, like, I don't know. Like, would it... Who knew that the plate was stuck in there? Because you could say that it was only the group of us who came through here, but you could also... Someone also could have made that conclusion based on the fact that he went in every other door that he's gone in through.
That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe.
Oh yeah. We didn't get to open the safe.
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Oh yeah, this is
I
important.
figured there might be something pretty important in it.
This might help us save Snake.
Couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open.
How do we get it open?
Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Someone opened it recently.
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
Do it in the toilet. Or the sink. See the
Wait.
See, his watch is gone. We should have taken it earlier.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
Maybe someone went to go grab the watch and ran into Clover, and she was killed during and she happened to be there for some reason.
But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
A paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What on earth does
What is
this mean?
this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sister hand means... Well, how am I supposed to know this? Sinister hand, sinister hand. I think it has to be the left hand. Right? Because, it will... Which hand was it in? It was, I mean, it was in her right hand. Wait. Sinister hand. Sinister hand. I mean, going by the fact that it was in Clover's right hand, it means that could be the sinister hand, but also, like, historically, I think the left hand is considered a sinister hand because most people are right-handed, so to be left-handed is, like, associated with the devil, I think.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
If you press both of them?
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. What does that mean? Reading out loud, switching the sentence around. Gone in truth. Reading them backwards. Reading them backwards. Eno. Enog. Huthurt.
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone.
No.
Nope. They sounded the same in my head.
Switching the sentence around?
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help. What else could gone and truth mean?
Like, what does each word potentially mean?
Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Something that is correct, fact, right. So, right is gone.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
So right, left, right, left, right, left. This is such a dumb riddle.
All, after someone left, they were gone. But in this
Oh, you're
case,
right.
they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Oh my goodness, this is so convoluted.
The left and right of the bracelet.
So it says to press the buttons left, right, left, right, left, right.
These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the order. Left, right, left, right, left, right.
No, that's the wrong order. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Oh, sorry,
Truth
I did.
came first.
Sorry, I did it the opposite way. It's right, left, right, left, right, left. You can change the setting on your bracelet?
Wait, did it just...
This seems like a bug in the game. Or no, that's the code.
4, 3,
Oh, that's a
8,
code.
3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Hey, What are those numbers?
1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1 to the right, 4 to the left.
Let's go.
And oh,
Yay!
bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note?
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
What does this mean? Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Is this like, basically, here's all the details and the secrets. Read them now. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. That is also true. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongo, which is Ace. So we have people who planned the original game in our group. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki, which I think might be like surely we have all 4 people in our group. R&D Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them. So this is a note by Zero. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Because, I don't know, it's weird. It's hard to tell, like, who would be the culprit in this situation. So, who is all here right now? So, we're missing Snake and Clover. And so we have Ace, Santa, me, June, Seven, Lotus, and so it couldn't be Ace because he's someone that is getting revenged against. It couldn't be then these 2 couldn't be or are dead. I mean, sorry. And Santa, his sister is one who died, so he could be the one. He has a motive. June could also be because maybe she's related to someone who was there. Seven, he's a cop, so he kind of has like righteous kind of ideologies, perhaps you could say. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like he might want to get feel like he knows about who was wronged. And then Lotus, her daughters were there, but like they didn't die.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Was it Snake who killed Snake and Clover? Because the thing is, like, why would Snake kill Clover? It doesn't make any sense to me. Is Clover's body fake? But, like, we can see her face.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
And why do we need to be in the hospital room?
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I don't understand.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Mm-hmm.
You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Whose bracelet did he use? Did he use Clover's bracelet? Did he have the,
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Hey, Ace was silent just then? That's
By
suspicious.
the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Well, what?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say.
Your face is you don't have Santa's face.
One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Oh, she gets to explain it.
I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago.
This is so weird. Like, I don't understand why Ace would want to kill Snake. Is Snake 0 and Ace was going to be have revenge against him? Was Snake having revenge against Ace? I'm sorry, I'm messing up the names.
You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
And if he went, then they would have had to go through door 3.
You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
Does he have the number 9 man's bracelet?
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
But you're a CEO of a big pharmaceutical company. Altruism is not in a CEO's blood.
Altruism. Huh. You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
No.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
I'm still wondering who on earth that guy in
X's
there
left arm was
is.
definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
And why was that stranger there in Snake's
On
clothes?
the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
His name really suits him somehow.
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
I'm sorry for being so quiet this whole time. This is just really intense and they're just talking a lot and I don't have anything to say because it's just so crazy.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
No, you used the number 9 bracelet.
I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
But why did Guy X have the number 2 bracelet? Was it 0?
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh, I thought that was 7 laughing, and I was like, why is it Ace's mouth moving? But no, Ace is laughing. He's going psycho. He's showing his true colors. He's not a soft, wise old man. He's an evil CEO. An evil billionaire.
Well done.
Oh
Junpei.
no. It's his real colors, his vacant eyes. I knew there was something off about him.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
Oh no. He's gonna kill us all.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
It really is.
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number.
Yeah, that's something I learned early on, which is why I wanted us to grab the number 9 bracelet ages ago, because it would be so useful for any door ever.
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments,
You just
I
snagged it.
successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
It's crazy how the bracelet is impervious to explosion.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh no, that's where the knife came from. The knife that that was used to kill everyone in all of our bad endings except for the first
I
one.
quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Wait, he has the knife on him right now. He's gonna kill us.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
We get to see his face. Who is this dude?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Is this a zombie? Is this mind control? Did they perfect the mind control experiments?
He
Who
seemed
is this
dazed
dude?
somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
Is this a robot?
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Because you're a psychopath. Jeez, Ace is crazy. He's the type of person who's saying, I don't count on don't keep track of how many men I've killed.
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game.
Well, maybe he didn't recognize your voice.
But not once did he attempt to confront me.
He had a plan, didn't he? He was probably 0.
Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my
Oh, sorry. I skipped it. He said, I waved my own bracelet in front of the red and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened.
That poor guy.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Oh my
Why?
goodness.
Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1.
But how did he not know that she was also in the nonary game? She was in the one in Nevada.
It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
The key card to the mummy?
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
The key
But
card.
perhaps Clover was different.
It's the key
Perhaps
card.
she had found it.
It's the key card we found before, right? Like, we got a key card that could be used to go into the library.
I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Oh, the dead body of Zero.
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
Wait. So, Clover went off to be alone, and for some reason she was in the first class cabin, and somehow Ace knew to go into the first class cabin. He was desperate to find her and kill her. He was on the hunt. Like, he went everywhere to find her. That's so weird. Also, I just noticed one of her eyes is smaller than the other.
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
She was probably looking at her brother's corpse.
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
No, Clover. Surely there's a way to save her.
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Oh my god. That's terrifying.
That was how I killed Clover.
That's definitely horror movie material.
You son of a bitch!
Poor Clover. Can we bring her back to life? Is there a way?
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Like, cause I know that if we go to here, no one dies for some reason. For some reason, everyone survives. But then, what's his name? Santa has a gun and he holds June hostage. And only half of us get to go and the rest are left behind, and we need Snake to get through the other door. But I don't know how to actually open the coffin and let Snake out.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you.
What does that mean?
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
What trap is he talking about?
The man I killed in the shower room, If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
If only we had saved Clover. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
And now we gotta figure out who Zero is. I think it's Snake.
Huh?
It's Snake or Santa. But Santa doesn't have the vibes or the maturity, I feel, to be Zero.
Zero is.
It
one
could
of
be
us.
June.
No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
I think Snake is Zero.
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? Maybe he's off somewhere laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else.
But what about his sister? Like, that's the one thing that that I don't understand. If Snake is Zero, then why did Clover die? He should have been able to prevent that. Doesn't he care about Clover?
Is he watching us?
I think he's locked in that coffin, though. I'm sticking to that theory. It's the only thing that
Well,
makes sense.
I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
I trust in Clover's relationship with I trust in Snake and Clover's relationship.
What the hell is this shit?
Also, doesn't Santa have a gun? I think he still has a gun.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
We should just kill him and take his bracelet.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous.
Why did his voice change? It sounded like his voice got louder when he said that's ridiculous.
Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh my goodness, Ace. You're awful. You're horrible. And also, you killed Santa's little sister, too.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
He has a knife. He's gonna stab her.
Huh?
Wait, he
If
has
any
the
of you
gun?
so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
I thought Santa had the gun. Does the gun just change hands depending on which route you're on? Was I supposed to go back and grab it? Okay, well, I made it into here, so I think there is nothing I can do about it. This is another bad ending, isn't it?
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
2, no 3. The third person is Santa's sister.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
Finally, we get to learn about the experiment because we didn't get to in this run through because Clover didn't talk about it. And that was the only time, like, Clover and Seven didn't talk about it, and those were the only 2 that we could get to talk about it.
The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Oh, also that. No, you've killed 4 people then.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
My goodness.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
I bet he's a relative of someone that was in the nonary game 9 years ago. And he said, I'll tell you what happened to your daughter if you, I'll tell you what happened to your child. Because I just randomly said daughter, because they mentioned a lot of female names before, but if you go through this door or something.
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it!
I want to know who he is. What's his identity? Oh, I need to click.
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
I don't think we can open it when it's occupied.
Help me! Please get me out of here!
Why am I talking as if this is something I can do right now?
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Now are you gonna explain the 9 years ago history?
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Wait, so the 3 things was 1, he wanted the bracelet. 2, wait, sorry, 1, he wanted the bracelet. 2, he wanted the bracelet. What? 1, I wanted the bracelet. 2, I wanted the bracelet. That's his reasons. 2 of your... There's not 4 reasons, sir. 2 of them are... So I guess what he's saying is... The first reason is that he could be a threat since he had the number 9 bracelet. So that's why I had to kill him. And number 2 is I wanted the bracelet, so that's why I had to kill him. Because you can only get the bracelet if someone's dead. And 3, he knew my past. And 4, he had to test if it was a joke.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played.
Yeah, it also said that in the note, but like, everyone has been glossing over it this whole
I
time.
planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
He's going to the 9th door.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Oh no.
And please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it!
This isn't a good conclusion. Like, we're still here. There's something else here, right? Or is that just the ending card? Uh-oh.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Oh no.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Well, I know this is such a weird scene because it's like Junpei's worried, Santa is worried, and Santa is the one holding June. So I guess they're basically trying to say Santa's going to take care of June while we run off, right? Because it's a little weird how things are going right now. I wonder if the people we have right now can go to the 9 door. Just a random thought. So we have 5, we have 3, we have me, and we have 7. Middle root is 3. What if we have 5? Santa. 6 is June. This is me. And then we have 7. Then we have Snake. That's 5. Yeah, we can't do this group.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Well, what are we supposed to do? He's got a
Damn
gun.
it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, 7. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
7 is pumped.
Got it. Let's go!
I still want to know how to get into the coffin. Will we get to use the coffin? And with the head start he got, he probably already went through the door.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
No.
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
And it might not even lead to the same place.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Yeah, let's open the
What's that sound?
Stupid little, funny little coffin. It's the coffin. This again. Not Santa. We need to get Snake out of the coffin.
From over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Someone's stuck in the
Let's
coffin.
open it.
Get it out.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, we tried that in the first...
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Where is this coming from?
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Okay.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you?
Maybe the same code as the safe code can be used here.
If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Oh no, are we stuck again? This is what they did last time.
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class
Yeah,
cabin.
can we use that code here again?
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's what I was
That's
thinking.
ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
Yeah.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
It's not a waste of time, just do
How
it.
do you know that? You never know until you try.
Do it.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
It's the Uno reverse card.
Who said that?
You.
Oh my goodness. Why did you even ask
Fine.
Junpei?
1438.
He has it memorized.
3421.
How did he memorize it? Oh my goodness.
What?
Get Snake
gotta
out
be
of there.
kidding.
Snake, get out of the coffin.
Snake!
I told you he was in there. I know this for. I've been shouting this for like the past 2 days.
You. Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Oh no. We gotta tell him that his sister's dead.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
What is he wearing? Is he a cultist now?
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yes.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Did someone wipe his memory?
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Maybe only Clover is the one who remembers, and Snake blocked it out of his memory because it was traumatizing.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
Because, like, someone died. A little girl died in the previous notary game.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
Here. If Snake has his bracelet, assuming he has his bracelet, and we have 7, and we have... That's just 5. This isn't gonna help us.
The three of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
I just did the calculation for no reason.
Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
Does he have Clover's bracelet?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
0.
Oh yeah, it was at, it's the dead man's.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See,
That's what she was hiding in her pocket.
on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
He took it off her dead body. Because she didn't trust anyone at that point in time. I think the only person she would trust would be me or Snake.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Yeah, that's the one thing he borrowed. That's what I thought.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
So they haven't told him about Clover, which is really sad.
Alright, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man, I'm just kidding.
So they could go in with just 7 and... Hang on, I want to do another calculation. So, if you have 0, that makes there be 3 people. So you can go in with 0, 7, and Snake. So that leaves, we have 5, we have 6, and we have Santa. That's just gonna give us 5. 5, 6, Santa, and then Clover? We need Clover's bracelet.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, alright?
Alright, that's kind of suspicious. Don't you dare run through there. Or push Snake in, or anything dumb like that.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
Is it a different number? Is it 10?
What? That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Can we see which number it does?
That is what I'm saying.
What about us together? What if we scan with you?
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Just do everyone. Everyone.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It's not.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then...
Okay.
let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Is this the identity of, like, whatever number is the identity of 0?
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then...
So there's the last combination, Junpei, 7, and the bracelet.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
And 6 is June. June is 0.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
June is 0. She's 0. Oh no.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh no, it's like creaking sound again.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
I wonder what the significance of June's headache is. If she's 0.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Does he have another bracelet?
Last
resort?
Does he have a secret escape? Is he going into the mummy room? Oh my goodness. I wanted to do some calculations. Is there a way we can go back through? I don't think so.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one.
So out of the remaining people, we have 6, 2, 3. That's just 2. Wait, sorry. 6, 4, 2, and 3. That's just 6. What is his last resort?
How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
What is his last resort?
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
What did he do? What is the last resort?
I'd just take my bracelet off.
He just took it off? How?
My brother's left arm is.
Oh, it's
It's not like a normal person's arm.
I'm sorry, that's so funny. It's so simple, it's so obvious. He has a fake arm, he doesn't have a pulse, he just takes it off. Oh my
It's
goodness.
fake. It's not a real
He's
arm.
got hacks, he's got cheats. He's cheating this game.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Wait, so did he leave his bracelet behind? Let me see. So if you have 6, you have 2, you have Clovers, and you have Santa. Whoops, the wrong button. So, June, Santa, Clover, and his. So what about June, Santa, Clover? June, Santa, and his. That's not helpful at all. How are they gonna get out of this? Like,
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
if June is 0, then Santa's just kind of stuck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
What?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
I want to see where we are in the flow. These are really long novel sections.
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
What? Wait, what did he say? Do you see a lever near the gate? He used echolocation, it's fine.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He must have... I mean... I think the group of kids from before went through here before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Why?
There's another 9 door?
Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Who's incinerating who? June, did you activate the incineration?
Place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting.
Why are you still here? You could have gone through that door. What's going on?
You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand?
You're not... This isn't 0.
Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
He thought you were
If you
0.
don't mind my asking, how did you get here?
9 minutes is a weird amount of time for something to activate in. You're right. And evacuation should probably take more than that. It should be more that... I don't know. It shouldn't be automatic incineration. It should be manual. To make sure that no one's in there. It should be able to scan if there's anyone moving inside, right?
Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, Your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Oh no. He's such an asshole. What is he? You can't. Ace was the best boy at the beginning of this playthrough, and now he's just the trashiest of trash. Now it's Clover. Clover is the only one we care about, and she's dead in June.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
Yeah, 9 minutes. It should have activated by now, to be honest.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Is
Don't
dead.
do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it!
Junpei is angry.
Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
See, I knew that they were good siblings. Snake wouldn't want her to die. That's why he's not Zero.
It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
His eyes open. That means he's mad. You know, if an anime character whose eyes are always closed opens their eyes, that means you're in trouble.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering.
But all I had was a knife on hand, is what he's gonna
A
say.
bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
But you didn't have a gun at the time. You only had
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember.
Why did he have that in the first place? Was that part of Zero's scheme?
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
And also, she was stabbed in the back, right? Because she was running into the bathroom and he came from behind and stabbed her. That's what the cutscene showed.
My knife slid in so easily.
Ugh,
There was
he's so
no
creepy.
resistance.
He needs to shut his mouth.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Ugh.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
He's giving me chills with how gross he's being.
Incineration will begin in
It's time to book it. Why do you want to be incinerated so badly, Ace? Like, shut
7
up.
minutes.
Get out of here. It's been...
Going to kill you.
It's been 2 minutes. It has not been 2 minutes.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
And then I'll kill you again.
So you are going to kill me?
Sorry.
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Yeah, you're just gonna get shot in the head.
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
I mean, I think it's understandable. Because this guy has caused so much torment for the two of them. And basically everyone in our group.
Snake! Snake!
He's gonna get shot. Oh my goodness. Can Lotus run away?
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Good. At least his sacrifice won't be in vain, because, like... Oh my goodness.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Does he not care? Does this dude, Ace, not care?
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Well, we can... You have a gun and we have the incinerator, so...
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
We should just run out of the incinerator and duck around the corner.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
That's so mean. And also, that's a waste of bullets. I mean, it sounds bad, but like... I mean, I guess he would be escaping afterwards, but I mean, who knows?
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you?
He's still alive.
What?
Snake.
No, that's impossible.
Poor Snake.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back.
It's like, you monster. How are you still alive?
Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
He's using all his bullets. Snake is a really good guy. He was so suspicious at the beginning, but he was the best character after all. He was the real best boy.
3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Also, why is the door in the incinerator? And why is there another door after the 2 doors? So is it supposed to be like, we can all escape together? Never mind, there's one more door.
What?
And anyone who's left behind just gets incinerated?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way.
I wonder if the... Oh, look at Snake. Welcome Espada to this chaos. I want a good ending, but apparently you just don't get good endings in this game. Cause like we've done 3 out of 5, and this one we've already had 2 characters die because he's not surviving this. He's been shot with 6 bullets. There must be a good ending. I know, like, the closest we've gone is right here. But I'll have to look up how to get to this. Because I don't know how you get the code to the coffin in this timeline. Because Snake was in the coffin like I thought. He was there the whole time. And all we needed the reason we got a bad end here was because there was a group of us left behind that couldn't open the door. And that last group only needed Snake to be able to get through. So, and these other endings, Ace just murdered everyone, so.
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
Yeah, but will you make it in time? Especially since you, like, shot him, like, specifically in the chest. It definitely hit his heart, Ace. You're really gonna act like you're gonna save his life now that your life is in danger?
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
You really think he wants to be saved by the one who killed his little sister?
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Are we still in the incinerator was my question. And also, are the bracelets, like, incinerator resistant? Like, can we take Ace's bracelet after he dies?
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon.
So, rather than escaping the incinerator, are we, supposed to run to the door and scan our bracelets and run out into safety? Because we still have 2 friends that aren't in the group right now. We're missing Santa and June.
I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
We can't leave the best boy behind.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No!
Snake is beyond saving. I'm sorry, Junpei, but he was shot too many times.
No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
It's gonna knock me out. I mean, knock Junpei out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Now they're incinerating.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
He's...
What a terrible way to die.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why?
Where's Snake?
Why me?
Because you killed 3 people.
I don't deserve this!
Well, you've killed 4 now that Snake is dying.
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
I was kind of hoping Zero would answer him. Oh my goodness, his face looks crazy.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
How would we get through here with them?
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work.
Will this take us to the library?
Yes.
Or to Zero's lair?
June! Santa!
They're gone because June was faking it and she's Zero.
Damn it. Where did they go?
They were just gone, apparently. Does this count as a good ending? I don't know, but we'll probably have to count it as a good ending. Because I don't know how to get the other one because... Like... Oh, I can't look at the menu right now. I have to wait until they're talking. At least we're not finding any dead bodies.
Connie!
Okay, so the... Like, we haven't done this part, but, like, it's not able to get over... Like, going through here just goes straight to the Yellow Submarine ending. And, like... I don't know what the yellow key is. Because, like, our first playthrough went all the way on the left every single time somehow. And it took us straight to here, so we were able to go through here perfectly fine and got to here. But, like, we couldn't unlock the box. So, I don't know, the only way we were able to unlock the box is if Clover dies, is what it seems like. But, doesn't make any sense.
Connie!
Did she get murdered by Santa?
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
No, I think she's just unconscious. There's no pool of blood, but it also is a red carpet.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Yeah, he's fine. She's fine.
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
Why not?
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything.
This can't be a good ending. We don't get to be with Connie.
I was really happy.
Why is she dying? Was her headache worse than we thought? Like, she doesn't have a pool of blood. She didn't get stabbed. Where is Santa?
To see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot
This is
to
what
me
she said the last time
when
she
we were
died.
kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
I don't understand. How can you not get a... How does everything end up in a bad ending? What the... Shut up, Zero. Zero has to be Santa then.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
As a Zero has to be June or Santa, and since Santa's absent, it has to be Santa, but like...
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
The wrong path? Which is the right path? Zero! You jerk! I've gone through every single path! Except for this one, but that one can't end up here for some reason. That sound... Am I supposed to go here? I don't understand.
The wrong path?
If this is Santa talking, is he talking about the black and white Santa story again?
What are you talking about?
Also, I don't understand why Zero... it still makes no sense. We're missing so many crucial information. Like, we need the full story about what happened in 9 years ago. Also, we don't know anything about, like, we don't know who Zero is. We don't know why Connie, or like June, why June and I were chosen for this game. Because it doesn't match Zero's motive. Zero's motive is to get revenge for the people who started the, it doesn't have the note, but like, the people who started the game 9 years ago.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Like, why is Zero being so callous to people who had nothing to do with it? Like, why would he want to start the same thing that caused his sister to die if Santa is Zero? What does that mean?
What?
We won?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Or is he going to the captain's quarters?
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
Connie's gone now.
Connie!
What, is Connie Zero?
Oh god. No. No.
Yeah, she dived so hard she vanished into thin air. No, Junpei, you were saying no as if she's dead.
Where is she? Connie. Connie!
Is she in the coffin?
Connie! Connie!
This can't be the inn.
Huh?
Is it sleep gas? Are they knocking him out? Was Connie Zero? Is she knocking us out?
Smoke.
It's not the end? What is happening? I don't understand. What? The credits? What does this mean? What does it mean? I thought we finally got the good ending. The semi-good ending. But everyone got, is this the Zero forfeits the game ending? Excuse me? Well, we can't skip the credits, so we just gotta listen to this again. Maybe I should take a bathroom break. Like, cause, like, I'm not doing a whole nother stream for this game just to get that good ending. So I'll go to the bathroom while this is going, and hopefully it doesn't, like, have a cutscene at the end and totally, like, trick me. I can just put my shoes on. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Or did it just go to the screen again? The chance of loss is not 0 is an achievement I just got. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's I'm missing 2 endings? What? Do you have to get every ending in order to get the good ending? How does that make any sense? So I got the note ending. We're looking this up. We're going... Where's the endings? Endings. Thank you. How do I get there? Give me this. I want the good ending. Give me the true ending. That's all I want. It's all I care about. I don't care if we have to stream until midnight. I'm getting this good ending. Because this game is taking up way more time than I thought. Like, the problem is with having a multi-ending game like this is that you would need to actually like, this one forces you to go for every other ending because you get such it's probably because you only get some information. Oh my goodness. There's an axe ending. So if you, that's the one, I think that's the one that goes straight to a bad ending. Is the coffin ending, and then what is the safe ending? Save / 0 lost ending. That's when so June is unconscious and 0 says that he lost the game. So that's what we just got. So we had to get this ending in order to get the true ending. So we have to go through door 4, door 7, and then door 1. So I guess that's what we're doing now. Ha 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 ha. So this is the key to that. So we gotta go to door 4. Wait. What? Oh, whoops! I messed up. I'm sorry. I pressed back by accident. My goodness. We've got a whole nother hour or 2 ahead of us. No, I don't want to go here. Go back. The back button should take me out of the locking into the thing. So I have to go through the left. And I have to redo the first ending that I did. This is stupid. But then it will become a special ending, and it won't be. Okay, here we go. Woohoo! Okay, we gotta go skip.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Hang on. Skip. Here we go. I'm gonna speed through it. We're speed running again. Gotta go through door 4. Door 4 would be fine. This is so stupid. If they didn't have the skip function, I would have quit this game. So I guess in order to speedrun the true ending, you gotta go through the route we just did, and then through this route that we're about to do. I did it in reverse order, apparently. Because what we're about to do is the first route I did. Like, I'm a big supporter of who cares if it's cliche, I want a happy ending. So that's why we're going this far. I need this closure. Every other ending has been so tragic and heart-wrenching. I need this closure for this agony. So I need to take the little bookmark. My goodness. Okay. So first off, snag the matches. Next.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Here we go. Skip, skip, skip. Okay. Just keep going. Okay. Now in here, we need the map.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Alright, skip it. Sorry, June. Why is my ear hurting? I'll just do I
Yeah,
do.
well, I guess so, to a certain extent. What about you? No, I guess...
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic. That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
It won't let me skip this.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
We already did this. Don't make me stop the skipping game. I said we're speed running the puzzles. And I meant what I said. Give me that key. Get me out of here. Hey June, I'm going to the other room. Wait, now I have to go in the toilet. Or not. Yeah, I don't need to be in here. Okay, let me go out here. Bye, June. I have places to be. Hey, talk about the sofa. I need the candlestick. Okay, okay, okay. Fine. Action. Go. Put it down. Hang on, I gotta grab the key. Open it up. Oh, sorry. I was just like, is it not gonna open the door? I got confused. Okay, this is what I needed. Okay, got dark all of a sudden. Now we can pick this up. We snag the candlestick. We go out here, we use it on the lock. I'm just making a walkthrough at this point. Welcome to my walkthrough of how...
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Okay, this is something... This is about the bookmark. Speed. He's gonna talk about how edgy he is and how he hates clovers and what they represent. Take it. I must take it. This is when they talked about the Baccarat, and it's irrelevant right now because we already went through this and it's just like... And now it's creaking again. I hate the creaking. I will say it again and again that I hate that creaking. Okay. Let's put the curtain up. close the curtains. Okay, then. And we close it this way. You look at the hole, and you see the tile. And we get out of here, and go back. Whoops. I said get out of here, and go to June's room. And I'm gonna fall asleep speedrunning this. Get me out of here. Get me over here. Here it is. And we just need to go over here. Go over here. Go put it in there. Now it's the dog. The picture. Give me what's there. I need it. Hand it over. We need the Mars key.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Goes top speed. Because this is the pseudoscience I was talking about. This is the one that... this is one of the longest conversations we've ever had. Yawn. I'm falling asleep here with this nonsense they're talking about. Okay. Get me out of here. Can we get out of here? We found the exit in record time. I wonder how long that took.
Oh, another hallway.
Come on,
Oh yeah,
open!
I can skip this. I wonder if it skips even when I'm tabbed out. What door do I need to look at? 7? I need to go to door 7. I want to see if I can just skip this part. Sorry, flow. And then, can we just jump down to here?
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Okay, it does jump me down here. So the next thing I gotta do is... Oh, no, I messed up. I need to go back. I have to talk about the Ice 9. Gotta go back. Oh, wait. Wait. What was it that it just popped up? Let's pop to here.
Oh,
Thank you.
It's cold in here.
Here we go. I still don't understand how that burst open. Okay. Okay.
Dry ice is just frozen.
Yeah, it is.
It did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
Whoops. That's right, instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard of it's
Ice with a...
You mean there's
Yeah,
So what's this
I heard it's called
ice, not?
originally.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
There we go. I was honestly impressed. Okay, now does this count? Wait, no.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon.
Yeah.
I wonder how warm it has to
Oh
get.
my
for it.
goodness. I messed up. Get us out of here. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry guys, I messed up. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Can I get out of Can I get out of here? No, I messed up. I clicked the
Dry
wrong
ice is
thing
just
again.
Frozen.
We're in a
carbon
time
dioxide,
loop.
right?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't know how to get out of the flow menu. We're in a loop. We're in a time loop. Okay. Escape. Escape was the button. Escape was the button. It was the button we were looking for this whole time. Hey, we need to go through door 7.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Here we go. Door 7. We're gonna go through door 7 now. We're just skipping in silence. Oh my goodness.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
I wonder if we can skip chemical closet.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Yeah, I think hopefully they made this this makes sense. I mean, they made this work well where you can just pop in those little things I'm doing in the flow menu and like those little where we're popping into the conversations. Hopefully this is just like changing the decisions that we've made and that this is good enough. And they're talking about the mummy again. Okay, what was the other thing I need to talk about? I have to give Clover the Santa bookmark. I mean, give Clover the bookmark that Santa,
Hey, hold on.
Gonna go get Clover and give her the bookmark. Yeah, I literally made all the right decisions in the first playthrough to get the true ending. I find that ridiculous. Every decision I made was correct. Except maybe the one about the June's story about Ice 9. I made like one odd decision, but it still resulted in the story, so I don't get it. Okay, now we know escape is the way out of here. Wait, so now we go through door 1.
One, two, three, four. All right, 7 pieces.
We gotta be a cheater again. Door 1. Get us in door 1 right now. Okay, we're just zipping through. You're going in here with the murderer and the victim. The murderer and the best girl. Whatever you want to call him. We're just zipping through. Let me see. I don't think there's any other decisions I can make that will affect things. Kind of hate the flashing of lights. It makes, like, I have a headache and it's making it worse. My goodness. Okay, so sneak a way out, but whoops. I can just skip down here, right? Let's go. Let's get our true ending.
Let's go.
Oh, he said let's go too. Here. Okay, we found a map. Will we finally get to see the mummy? Okay, so she has the bracelet. Zero's bracelet. It's actually a 6. So June is 0. I think. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Also, Santa just kind of dipped. So I don't get it. Hopefully now Santa will not pull a gun on us. Please don't pull any guns on us, Santa. You have such a good track record. There's no need for it. If only Snake had started banging on this earlier. Also, I still don't understand why Santa would rather only 7. Okay, he is pulling the gun on us. Oh my goodness. So, like, I don't understand why. I think we might have messed up. How is this the true ending? Yeah, it's really weird. Like, they had to make Santa randomly, like, break character. And also, like, they had to make him be the one to, what is it?
Where is it coming from?
Yeah, I need to finish my thought. This is going by so fast, it's like it's distracting me. So, what I was trying to say was that, it's one thing that continues to not make any sense to me is why did Santa say, big ending, big ending. Yeah, this, I sure hope we made it to the true ending, because, like, I got, like, the key for this, like, the yellow key in, like, the flow menu. I got this little triangle key, so it should match to the true ending, right? But I'm on this side and not that side, but this is where the lock is, so it doesn't make any sense. What I was trying to say, though, is, like, why does Santa, like, so we proposed that only 7 could be sacrificed, and then everyone else goes through. But Santa said, no, we'll just sacrifice a few people. So I think, and it's really weird, he's like, no, I'm going to pull a gun and make you sacrifice more people, which makes no sense, logically. But I think that if Santa is 0, he is giving us a chance to escape together. Because, and that's why Snake is in there. That's why Snake is in the coffin that is in the exit room. So I think what he's doing is, like, he won't let you sacrifice just one person because that's how his sister died. So he's letting us have a chance to all escape, but only if we can find a way to save Snake.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
I want to see Clover and Snake get a tearful reunion. It's what they deserve. They've been so abused throughout the story.
Damn it!
Like, Ace has had it out for them.
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
You know what? I just had a sudden random thought. What if, like, you know how, like, like, it makes no sense why this key would fit to that, because it's not earlier in the timeline. What if they're gonna pull a telepathy thing because they've been talking about the telepathy experiments this whole time? What if they're gonna pull a telepathy thing and it's like, oh, the me from an alternate reality is telling me the code to get in?
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Maybe I'll do the skip. Because this is where it ended last time. Yeah, I was right. They're doing telepathy. This is someone talking to me. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
It's telepathy. It all clicked right before it happened for me.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh?
Also, didn't Snake hear something? Earlier he was like, "Did you hear that?" And they were like, "No, what are you talking about?" And he said, "Oh, it's nothing." So maybe he heard something. Maybe he heard a voice.
Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Oh my goodness. It's time. It's time for our true ending. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Here we go. Go, 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 go. This is the ending we've been rooting for this whole time. I'm ready.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
To save Snake.
Huh?
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 Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1 4 3 8 3421. 14383421. No way!
It's Snake!
Why are you...
Oh, her cry of delight is so cute. I'm so happy.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Oh, he's just been sleeping this whole time. Oh my goodness. I have the biggest smile on my face right now. My eyes are tearing up. I'm so happy for them.
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
How many hours was he in there is my question.
You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you?
This is the scene I wanted. This is what everything's been building up to.
You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Yes.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
That's what I want to know.
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Isn't Mr. X in Resident Evil 2? Isn't that a guy in Resident Evil 2? The big guy? I really want to play Resident Evil 2.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. You're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
What a pervert. Who saw Snake naked?
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
The smoke bombs.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
That's Zero's MO.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why?
So Snake has an extra bracelet, right? I mean, he did in the other ending we got, but it's just weird that they forgot to address that.
Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
Yeah, he has one right here, behind the text.
How would that benefit Zero?
He was just messing with us.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Let's ask him after we escape.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Or her. Because the two prime suspects for being Zero are June and Santa, and I can't decide which one it is. Because Santa has a motive, and it would explain his actions. But June, her bracelet, I mean, the 0 bracelet was a 6, and her bracelet number is 6. So I'm just very confused. Maybe it's just to throw people off is the 6 for the bracelet?
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Wait, what was he saying? Oh yeah, he doesn't know how he got the passcode.
Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
So this was also an experiment for telepathy.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
That's because we were controlling you, Junpei.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Let's reach the truth. It's what we deserve.
The girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The notary game.
Yeah, I'm lost about what he's connecting. What does switching clothes have to do with anything? Or is he talking about the fact that Snake was swapped and put in that coffin?
0. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. 0 should know everything.
Let's get out of here and find him.
If we can uncover 0's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
There's probably 5 now.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Less than an hour. I mean, I guess he's assuming that 30 minutes have passed since we saw the clock last.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
There's enough of our bracelets. Let's just go through.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah, just go through it.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
I just imagine everyone here is either a math whiz or they're carrying around little calculators with, like ours, because they do so much like mental math with these funny, with all these digital roots they have to calculate. Oh my goodness!
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
Yeah, we can use Snake.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Like, I knew this, like, yesterday when I got my first ending. And I was screaming, Snake! Snake! We need Snake! He's in the coffin! Get him out of the coffin! And now we finally get him out of the coffin. A day later, it took us 10 hours to do this, basically. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Yep.
What is
Not
Junpei
yet.
grumbling about?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
What?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
What does he need to check?
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add 0's bracelet?
Oh, they're figuring out what number Zero's bracelet is.
What? Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Oh, she's blushing. She's so cute.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
And she's so smart and clever. Clover is the best.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters.
I wonder why it's on the left hand. Is it because most people are right-handed so it won't get in the way? Can't figure out what the... Can't wait to figure out that this unlocks the second half of the game. Oh no. Don't worry. I think I scrolled to the bottom of the endings and this is the last one. I mean, we could do the axe murderer ending, but it's just like the others. Except apparently Junpei finds a pile of watches if that means that he finds a pile of blood-covered watches. So that means everyone got like their hands chopped off or something. I don't know. It sounds crazy. We'll have to see. I could probably, I don't know, because we have to do like, to get that ending, we have to go through here. It's kind of weird. Or we gotta go through, wait, no, we gotta go through here. Wait, what the? Oh, what's going on? Excuse me? Were you right about the second half of the game? Help! No, we're not doing this part tonight. Maybe on a later stream I'll do it at the beginning of the stream. Not tonight. Look at how I thought we were almost done. I'm sorry. What? How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there has to be an escape room somewhere in here. Because we were missing... We're only missing one... We're missing 2 escape rooms. So there's gotta be one either here or in this long chain. Like, is this all a bunch of stories so that we can, like, go back and relive it later if we want? Relive our trauma? Okay.
If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
Okay, it's got a 0.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Yeah, this actually seems pretty pointless and unnecessary, but it will come in handy later and it can help us discover who Zero is.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
I like to savor the story, which is why it takes so long for us to finish this game. Oh my goodness. We're probably gonna go until midnight, aren't we?
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
What if it was the number 10 and it just could only show 1 digit?
Then what number is it?
It's 6.
Let's find out.
We'll just do this. We'll just figure out it easily. Okay, so we want to find the. Okay, never mind. I'll use this. My laptop woke up after I opened the calculator for some reason. So these aren't even connected. What are you doing? I think what happened was, oh yeah, I set down my calculator and it bumped the mouse from my laptop. That's what happened. It's a ghost laptop. Okay, so who do we have right now? We have Clover, we have Snake, and we have 7, and then we can add 6. Wait, that's not useful. How can we... So we get rid of Clover and Snake, and then it's just... this guy, and 6, and we find the digital root. So, it's 7, Junpei, and Cap. Here we go.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Here we go. Math
Hey,
for
it
the
opened.
win.
The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
It means that June
Isn't
is
it obvious?
the 0. Yeah, I mean, June is 0, not June is the 0. What does the 0 mean?
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
And this is hexadecimal numbers. Back again. You thought we were gone? Nuh-uh! We're here to stay.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but
June is 0.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
She was a 9?
In other words, June's real number is
9.
But that's not how... Whenever she scanned in it, it was like it was 6.
That seems the most likely.
And so the 9th man was just a pawn. A
And all
sacrifice.
this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
No, it wouldn't affect anything. You're right. Because it would match up because 9 it doesn't affect anything. Wait, no, it wouldn't match up. You're right.
Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Okay, door 4. Before, be 8. It was 4, 8, 6, 9.
And that's everything.
Okay, I'm glad she didn't have to read it out.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Yeah?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh, Santa just was paired up with June every time. What?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
Hang on, I'm sorry for... I need to blow my nose. I'm basically like, it's time... Sorry to interrupt your session of math class, but it's time for a round of clean your nose!
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Are Santa... Is Santa 0? Or is Santa and June in cahoots?
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
That is weird. So is Santa's real number 4?
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
His real number's
This
4?
is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Oh, 0.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Oh, so he did a sneaky switcheroo. So he added so that other guy had 6, and then so 2 people had 9. So the cap has 6. Ah! I pressed a button. I was talking with my hands and poked my keyboard, and it changed the menu, and it scared me. So, but what's the point? Because there's still 2 people with the number 9. Or is it that number 9 was never number 9 and it didn't matter because... But no, that it was still number 9 because Ace used it to kill people in the other timelines.
Santa's true number wasn't 3.
So Santa is 0. That's what made the most sense. The only thing that was leading me to believe that June was 0 was because of the bracelet being 6. I see now.
It was 0.
It was way more complex of a number switcheroo than I thought.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Okay.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
Which made the most sense.
If my hypothesis is correct.
I'm gonna check the float. We're still here? What are we supposed to do? What the? Are you kidding me? What?
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Also, like, the thing that makes no sense to me is people, it said on How Long to Beat that this game took 10 hours. It's taken us like well over 15 at this point. Yeah, so the fact that Junpei is saying that something doesn't seem right, it might still be that June is 0. Because Snake's hypothesis, it does happen to work, but it could just be like a coincidence as well. It's kind of confusing. But, what was it? Because it could just be that the 0-1 being a 6 is actually just, that means straight up that June is 0.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. And also, June has been able to go through different doors without Santa in other timelines.
And if that's the case?
And they wouldn't change the timelines for that. Just to... there's not those kind of differences in timelines.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Let's get out of here. Everyone's been waiting. If there's people in the incinerator, I will flip. They shouldn't be able to still be there. They should have left. It's been like 30 minutes since we got here. Also, how pale Snake's hand is catches me off guard every single time.
All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Do we get to go in the library?
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
What? This isn't what happened last time. Last time we ended up at an incinerator. What's going on?
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
Oh no, another door? Like, what on
Hey,
earth?
another door.
I don't understand. Like, what do you mean another door?
And a card reader this time.
Is this Uranus?
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
We're going to the library. Let's check out some books and get sidetracked while everyone else is just hanging out with Zero, whoever it is. Why are they gasping? It just unlocked because that's how it works.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
That would get destroyed if this ship went underwater. Why is there so many books?
There's so many.
It's pointless.
I don't know where to look.
Is Zero a book hater?
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Oh, so what is the symbol that... What are these symbols that are on Snake? Like, this one is similar to that, Venus one.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Okay, this is an escape room. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. So, Alice being in the... There was this part of this timeline or not? I can't remember. I don't know. I mean, the fact that Junpei knows about Alice is that part of this timeline. I think it is. Because this was the this was the Mummy Heavy timeline. Oh my goodness. Looks like we're in it for the long run. We're gonna, how many locked rooms are there? Okay. They're all just gibberish. What if we switch them around? Spell something. What if they spell something? Okay. Let's swap them around. Heyu, Nidub, Ofuba, Ernal. How do you swap? Nope. We're gonna spell nope. Nope. Her. Fin. Bo. I'm sorry. Hone. Peon. Oh, open. Open here, find bulb. Yes. Thank you. Okay, get me out of here. My goodness. We have evolution, Darwin guy, Charles Darwin. Okay, natural selection, paleontology. And apparently my Wi-Fi went down. Is my Wi-Fi good on my big computer? Yes, it is. It's just the Wi-Fi on my phone went down out of nowhere. Okay. Or has it always been down this whole time and I just didn't realize it? What? What? Hippie chicks. What is happening? I missed what they were talking about. Introduction to geology. Well, we gotta find a clue to this. Here, give me this note. Lights to the books. What does that mean? Okay. Bye-bye phone. Yeah, we just said bye-bye to the laptop, bye-bye to the phone. The only thing that's reliable is my big computer. At least I can stream. But it's fine. I think it's fine now. I'm just looking at chat with data, apparently. I'm using my unlimited data for this. Each page only sees, what, 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. Books spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. rather like myself. That's horrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Oh, he lives in darkness because of his height. I was trying to figure out why he lives in darkness. I forgot. Okay. I want the paper. Lights to the books. Okay. What's going on? Okay. It renders the light bulb and then when you go close it, it doesn't exist. A kid's book. Hold on to it. Okay, just a random book. Let us search it. It's a pop-up book. Okay. It says light Lilk. Milk. LRK. Where's the R? Curl or Carl? Where's the R you see? What R do you see? Excuse me? It just says Lilk. Lilk? Click. Clo. Sorry. History of the medieval period. This is Hellenism. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's... Okay, we don't have to worry about the upper floors. Right? Okay, no, we're not dealing with that. Okay, we already did this. We looked at these. You got these. Evolutionary theory, Mother Nature, paleontology, introduction to geology. Okay, so this is... Okay, get me this. It's a pop-up. Give me the pop-up. Open sesame. Head. Lilk, head. Head, Lilk? Look, head. I'm sorry. I'm just being... I'm acting so weird right now because I'm tired. This looks suspicious though. Okay, whatever. Functions as a human brain. Okay. Wait, this is where I was just at. Sorry, I gotta skip what they're saying because that is irrelevant. A big door. And we're locked in. Oh, we can go downstairs. Oh my goodness. You're gonna kill me. Owen? Dadkind. Oh, Dadkind. I was like, Dadkind. Dadkind. Lieberniz. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Sheldrake? Oh, they read it for me. Sheldrake. Lieberniz. German. Dadkind. Oh, this is German mathematician. I was like, is this a book about... Is this a book for dads? Owen. Okay. This is so much. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. You put the pop-up books. Oh my goodness. You don't have enough picture books. You need 3 picture books. Also, light bulbs. So put the light bulb in. You need 3 light bulbs, 3 books. Okay, I'm on it. Open up. 6 books in it. Kind of weird. There's something at the bottom. Can't really see it. It's foggy. Wait. There's something suspicious on the shelf on the left. Flow. We're only on the second. This game is killing me. This is torture simulator. If I've ever seen one. Warm? What? What does it say? Modern Japanese literature. Oh, we got another book. We got the last book. Got the last book. We gotta search it. Open up. Save 5. Save 5. Save 5. Save 5. Sorry. Origin of Japanese folklore. Agricultural and historical organizations and folklore. What is with all these books? Like, do I need to know about them? Indian mathematics. Riemann hypothesis. I'm glad that Clover is saying happier. Pythagorean theorem. Okay. Put the books down. It says Sheldrake, but it's not bright enough for us to read it. It says Sheldrake, I think. Sheldrake 5. But of course we aren't allowed to interact with it until we find that solution on our own. How do we get the light bulb? I know I just need to grab Sheldrake 5, but this isn't helpful. My goodness. Okay, what is this? Oh my goodness. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. I'm gonna rotate that. It just gave us the answer. Hint? Oh. Thank you. 632415. 63241. Oh, whoopsie. 15. Thank you for giving me the answer. I was about to scream if I had to find another code. There has to be a light bulb in here. Give me the light bulb. Hand it over. Okay, where's the other puzzle I need? Iron plate. It's art. Books on here. I can't read them. Lots of books. I need one more bulb. But where is it? Where is the last puzzle I need? Where? Where is the last puzzle? Why is it missing? Where did it go? Oh my goodness. Is it here? The coat rack. The coat rack is the puzzle. Put your coat on here right now. We did this one already. How could there really be nothing here? Oh, well, thank God, thank God. Hand that over. Hand it to me right now. Get me out of here. I don't have anything against libraries, but I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Let me out of this game. I've been here too long. I've been here almost 24 hours, I swear. Sheldrake 5, yeah, I could see it faintly to begin with. Y'all are just fools. Give me Sheldrake 5. Wait, what did they say I need to do?
Sheldrake 5?
Okay, I had to talk to it.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh, this.
He has a rather
this again.
interesting theory.
Oh.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
Lotus is suspicious.
She did?
Suspicious.
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
He's so good at keeping his mouth shut that I thought he had memory loss. Like in the other ending we just got, he was like, "What? What are you talking about? I haven't heard anything like that."
But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's...
It had more written than what he told us about, I guess.
a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side,
Oh,
however,
I'm getting
I
an
told
Amber
her it was
Alert.
best not to tell anyone.
Let me stop that.
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Yeah, I guess so.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Which I love. I'm so happy that she's happy.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
So we get story time with Snake. Okay. Please jump to this one because I'm so tired.
I
of
feel I
this.
can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Maybe I'm thinking, like, I know he's probably gonna tell us, but I think the girl who died is the one who knows about the 4-leaf clover, and he's the older brother of that girl that died, and so, like, he knows about the 4-leaf clover because they're siblings, so he probably was the one who told her about it, to be honest, and she's sharing that with everyone, and she was like the beacon of hope for that group about them escaping, and they ended up sacrificing her for them to survive, or she just died in an accident, or as part of a cruel part of the experiment.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine...
I want the full story with cinematic images in the background.
Is who did this and why?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Is Seven gonna pipe up while and overhear this or something?
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, so none of... I guess only he's in this group. Or maybe this guy on the left is the 9th man? Because there's no being a chuffed mustached man in this group.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Yeah, I think this is the 9th man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Oh my goodness.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
But, like, first you gotta prove that telepathy exists, right?
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Wait, so, like, isn't that what the, like, the mind control thing? Isn't that how, like, the Mr. X died? Like, that guy who replaced Snake? So did Zero perfect the experiment and was able to use mind control?
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Magic.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Yeah, this is just... It's just the tangents. They're all coming together. The pseudoscience, the telepathy. We just are missing the mummy. The mummy is the last key.
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
I don't understand.
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
This is making my head hurt.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
I finished my drink. I need to grab another. So Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
He's crazy. That man is crazy.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
So they're manipulating the morphogenetic field by manipulating a large amount of people?
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Are they trying to find someone with like a lot of influence or make someone with a lot of influence?
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought.
They chose such a weird way to test it in, though. It's so weird.
That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei? Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
I think they mentioned it.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Pairs of siblings. Oh, so, Santa, I always forget his name for some reason, but Santa was a part of those pairs, because they took pairs of siblings, not just random individual kids.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
I'm surprised that there's like that many, that they were able to find that many kids that happen to be like a transmitter and a receiver. That just doesn't make any sense to me. And like in a small
The children who
town,
were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
a hospital, they found that these kids in a hospital in a small town. How are there this many psychic kids in that small town?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Wait, where did in just a mock experiment building in Nirvana?
There are
District.
two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
How did Zero repair the Gigantic, or is it just a replica?
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
That is so awful. Man, I started this game simping for Ace, and then now and being suspicious of Snake, and we flipped it around where we hate Ace and we love Snake.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
That's cool. I don't know if it's true, but that's
By putting
cool.
themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Yeah, the ship should have sunk by now, if I'm being honest.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Did 2 kids die then?
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
That was Santa and his sister.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Akane? What? Is that different from our Akane?
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is Chun? No. That's impossible.
What? There's a ghost among us.
Can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Yeah, why did he jump to the conclusion that it was Akane who died? I mean, it is strange that she shares a name and she happens to be here along with Junpei, and the fact that they seem somewhat unrelated.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask?
It's because you were afraid of hearing the answer.
What's her last name?
What's her last name?
I just couldn't get the words to come out.
I mean, you could also ask if do you know if Akane has an older brother? Ask. Do you know? Also, like, it feels like Santa's too old to be Akane's older brother. And wouldn't she know? And like, why is she seem older than her brother? Are they twins? What's going on? How do I get out of here? Where was the exit? Was there an exit? Was there an... Oh, it was here. Yeah, 5. There we go. Push it. We could have just picked up all these boxes and just skipped the puzzle. I mean, all these books, not boxes. What am I saying? Let's go to the mummy room. Let's get out of here. Oops, wrong direction. Flip around again. There we go. Over here. What does it say? What does this say? X is 10. So 13, 14, 10, 13. There's Roman numerals on the wall. There's gotta be a hint. What does that mean? Roman numerals. Put the numbers in the keyboard. No, you can't. There's not any number keys. And that means this is a word. Thick metal door, handle in the middle of it. We're still here. You've got to be kidding me. What? What? Honestly, it looks like tomorrow's stream is gonna be replaced with this game again. If all of those are if like every other one of those is an escape room that also has dialogue, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Type something on the keyboard. 4 letters. Okay, wait, I've got it. It's hexadecimals. Hexadecimals? I'm so smart. Okay. A, B, wait. 10, 11, 12, 13. A, B, C, D. Okay. Is it dead? It's dead, isn't it? It's dead. I didn't even need to figure out what the third one was. Dead. 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 Yeah. You're such an old lady. Okay, Clover. Let's get through here. Be in there. Arrgh. We put in the password. What? It's the other door. The other door? What's the point of having 2 doors? My goodness. Get us in there. Let's go. You found it. Finally. We found it.
Alright, this is the next.
I'm getting older with every escape room we go into. Here, we'll go through this novel part and then we'll stop. Maybe. We'll see.
The door!
The door.
Did that just close on
it closed
Don't tell me
on
we
its
can't go
own.
back.
You can't
I don't
go
know.
back.
Let's see.
Sorry, I'm skipping them by accident. Oh, it's the creaking door. Welcome back.
Damn it. It looks like it locks
The
automatically.
door sound effect.
Is there
Okay.
any other way out?
We're locked with a mummy and a ship.
Well, there's another door over on the right.
Why
There's
is-
a card reader next to it.
This looks like a hidden object room. Are we about to do a hidden object puzzle?
It's got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
At least it's not a numbered door.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Apparently
Oh,
so.
man.
Oh god. Is this another escape room?
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
What I'm wondering is how we're doing this all in less than an hour. That's my question. There's no way the ship hasn't sunk already.
I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well.
I wonder if the frozen mummy is what's her name? Akane. June.
We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out. We're already at the next escape room. That was a really short talking time. Like, we really just jumped right to the next one. So we got two left, I think. 2 or 3. Okay, we gotta find a single key card. Can we do it fast? Is this something that you can do fast? Nautical table. We just took a random nautical table. Piles of crap. This place is a mess. These are parts of puzzles that we've solved in other rooms. There's a dead right there. This could be Zero's laboratory. I think he revived his sister with the power of the mummy room. New hypotheses are appearing in my brain. Hypotheses. Control panel. These buttons do anything. Oh my goodness. His hexadecimals. Oh my goodness. 15 cells. 8 LL. Whenever you touch a screen, I mean a cell, it'll turn the next one's next to it on or off. Just gotta make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. It's a paper, a bunch of numbers and letters. Probably related. Let's do this. Hint. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, they're giving us a hexadecimal cheat sheet. Okay. P is 13. So 13 plus 1 plus 9 is 23. We do not want it to be 23. We want it to equal 10. Okay, so L is 21. F is 15. 15 plus 5, that's 10. We need this whole row to be on. We need, so B and C, 11, B and C, that is 23. 23, so we don't want that there. We do want this. What? How do you get the A? I gotta get this. Oh my goodness. I basically need this one blank and this one blank. I don't know how to do it. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Okay, we're back to the beginning, sort of, kind of. Oh, I got it back to this again. I'm gonna turn off B. Okay, how can I do this? So if I turn this off, it's just gonna do that. So if I do this, and then do this, and then do this, 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 this. This is kind of crazy. Oh my goodness. You're gonna hear a lot of beeping and a lot of me not talking because I'm trying to focus, but I'm also like falling asleep. Oh? Could this be what I need? Yes! Oh, oh, oh yeah! Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, we did it! I did it! I did it! Oh! Sorry, I'm going crazy. We did something. What did I get from that? What was this? A cross emblem. Okay. Put one in. Green lights, monkey brain happy. Basically, that's the kind of state of mind I'm in right now. On left, circle symbol, waffle patterning. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Okay, well, he can just tell me that later when I'm prepared for that information. Okay, let's see. We'll use menu. Wasn't there a nautical thing? There's something on the front that looks like a compass. It's a compass. It's a compass. I use a steering wheel and a wheel house, so this time I gotta use the wheel attached to the side here. Touch the direction I want to turn to, and the compass will turn in that direction. I'm gonna press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want it to. Okay. South, and then we go west. And then we go south, east. And then we go northeast. Wrong direction, but who cares? We'll get there eventually. Northeast. And then we go east. And then we go north. And then we go east. Oh, thank God I didn't make any mistakes. Got another one. Okay, hand it over. Hand it over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We're just playing arcade games now. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got something on the screen. What is this? Wait a minute. Morse code puzzle. Morse code. Looks like it's for. There's 2 dots. 4 on the second one for the last. Okay. Morse code. We're just reviewing things. Okay, I understand. I'm gonna say the deets and the dogs again. Deet, 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 deet. Wait, what is it? What happened to the hints? What do you mean? What was I supposed to... Did I miss something? Give me... no, no, no. Return to the house screen, no. Here, I will save though. I will save though. Save. Save. Yes, please. No. I still have work to do. Oh no. No. I want to look at my files. File. I don't understand. I missed the instructions. Did anyone catch what I was supposed to be doing? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. La 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 la. Oh. I don't. 999. Oh. What is this place? What is this place called? Rooms. No, no, I keep clicking on it. No, get me down. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Map. This is called the study. Give me the study. Give me the study. I want the study. Okay. It's dot dot dash dot dash dot dot. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Wiki. I mean IGN. Thank you, IGN grind. D D D D D D D. Yeah. Woo. The answer was ice. Okay. Hand it over. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. File. I don't understand. There's 4 screens, right? One screen. A pipe is a pipe. A pipe. A pipe. What's going on? Room in the ship? How the crap everywhere. It's Morse. Yeah, I knew it was the puzzle that I was stuck on. I knew it was Morse. I just didn't. They didn't let me reveal what the Morse sequence was, so I was kind of stuck. And I was like, "There's nothing I can do because I keep clicking on it and it keeps giving me something I already know." Where is the last puzzle though? Because this is the Morse code one. This is the steering one. Is it Alice's room? There's no way this would be Alice. Open the coffin. Wait, no. I want to see what the 2 somethings are. Oh, I gotta look at it. Okay. Neptune key, we got it. Okay. Okay, this is what I needed. Thank goodness. I decided to look at this suspicious door. It just looks suspiciously not able to be opened, so I didn't look at it. Hey, get me over there. Get me over there. I went the wrong way. How did I get there before? Okay. Okay, steering wheel. Wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Wheel. Uh-oh. Some kind of puzzle? When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to go into that area. You cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls to a single area. Press the check button when you have moved all the balls except the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. Is there a puzzle per emblem? You've got to be kidding me. This better be the last escape room of my life. Okay, so we got 6. So we're gonna put, oops. So I wanna put this, this. And we wanna put, this. this, and this. Check. There are numbers left. Okay. Okay, I see. 10 and 2. Need 6 and here we're gonna make up 6 using these two, and then this and 9. Yes, I just put the remainder there and just hoped it worked. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we have to do that much more. Wait, whoops, I messed up. Oh, get me over here. The next one is a cross. Cross. Okay. Items. Cross. Back. Click it in. Go. Puzzle time. Okay. We need it to be 1. And they're quizzing us on the digital root. This whole game is designed to teach you about digital roots and hexadecimals, which you will never need in your life ever, I'm quite sure. So, okay, here we go. So if I want to get 7, I can do 3 and 4 and 2 and 7. Boop, boop. Hahaha. I'm too smart for this game. I have mastered their I have mastered the ability to understand digital roots. Okay, 7 and 7. Okay, a way to get a 7. So 6 and 5 is 11. Because like 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2. Oh, that gives me an 8. I'm sorry. Okay, who can I swap out for a different number? For a smaller number. Okay, so that gives us 10, then do 2 and 5. That gives us 7, 4 and 5. What if I pop in 4, 5, 7, 2, 6, 8. Haha. I don't even need to use my brain. I just know the tricks. The tricks. The tricks are on my side. Okay, we'll solve it in no time. Okay, okay. Can't stop me. Okay, 7 plus 8, that's 15. So, we need to add 3 more to that. That doesn't work. But a 7 in here and an 8 in here. Oh, wait. Wait. 6, that it goes to 9. But then I can boop, 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 and boop, boop, and it's not gonna work. Just goofing. That, wait, sorry. It won't open the door? What? Pardon? Excuse me? Huh? I can't use this number. I can't use this number. Okay, so what other combinations can I do? Say I throw in a 5 and a 7. 5 and a 7 goes up 12. And then you do 15 minus 12 or 17 minus 12, and I can throw in a 6 or I can throw in a 5 and boop, boop. Oops. Damn it. How am I supposed to do this? I did other combinations already. I was breezing through the others. What if I focus on the 8 instead? Okay, what other ways to get 17? 4 plus 7 is 11. And I need to get... So what if I do 4? Wait. 4, 7, 4, 11. And then... It's not available to me. Okay, what about this? 2, 8, 4, 5. We already did this one. I'm so dumb. Plus 7 is 12. Did I already do this combination? Yes, I did. What if I do 8 and 2, and then I throw in a 7? 8, 2, 7, 4, 5. We already did this one. I keep going. It's the same one. 8, 2. 8. Seven, 8, 2, 5. Wait, 8 plus 7 plus 4 plus 7 is 8. That's just 10. That's not what I want. So say I put like 15. Can I... 15 plus 4, that's 19. Wait. 8 plus 7 plus 4. No, I want 18. What am I doing? Let me see. What is a weird way to get 8? Five. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You can just jam to the music while I'm gone. I'm back. Let me see. What is the... Why is this one so weird? We have 6. So 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 4 plus... sorry, 2 plus 4 plus 4 plus 8 is 14. This is so weird. I'll put a 7 here, I'll put an 8 here. Just goofing around. It's a 9. Man. This is a 10. Like, the thing is that there's only 5 of them, so, and I've found a combination that works, but it says that it doesn't work. What is that? What does it mean? Oh my goodness. It was a trick all along. This is ridiculous. I had to look at the walkthrough. Apparently it was like, oh, it was a trick question the whole time because you only need to use all the balls. You don't have to fill all the sections. That's so stupid. Now we can get out of here. A family picture.
What the?
It's the creeps. The creep gang. It's a creep gang family photo.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
So this is how they find out that Ace is evil. He's an evil weevil.
He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
You're right, this guy was a chuffed mustache man. He's chuffed even in death. He looks like he's smiling. I remember.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Mm-hmm. That looks like the 9th man, right?
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Oh, and...
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
And this guy is Mr. X. This is Mr. X. That's why they showed his face. Wow, and this Zero is like actually really good at skillfully getting rid of them somehow weirdly in this game without them being like suspicious. I don't get it. This is weird.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How?
And also Ace murdered the 9th man. It's so weird.
How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Man, I can't believe Junpei said, no, there's no date without even checking the back. What an idiot.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project.
Oh my goodness, they just outed themselves as evil. What fools. They signed the back of their evil family photo.
With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised?
Because we learned in an alternate timeline that this was... I mean, we learned about young Ace. He looks... I guess you're right, he is younger. He doesn't have his beard. He was so cute. I think the problem was his smile, his smirk, and the fact that we know that how insanely creepy and awful of a guy he is now. It's just... he doesn't really look that cute to me. Yeah, I think it's mostly his facial expression is what makes him look evil.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Wait, okay.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
He was the one who played the role of Zero in the previous Nonary game, wasn't he?
I couldn't be sure though.
He was probably the overhead speaker. He was just like, now you must try not to die and drown. Good luck. Do the puzzles. Go on.
After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
Yeah, or he would kill you like he almost did.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have.
Maybe he wasn't the overhead talker for the, her group?
9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
Wait, he was in the ship while I was sinking? What a fool. He's so dumb.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Oh no, he's gonna get his memories back. We get to look at Ace again. He definitely has the best outfit out of everyone there. That's for sure. But Ace has always looked cool. He's got that, like, I don't know what to call it, a sexy old man face. But yeah, now Seven's about to get his own flashback and go on a tangent with that. Oh my goodness. We're still here. Get out of here.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Also, like the wiki says that there's only that the study was the last escape room. So I'm hoping that that's true. And the rest of this is just cutscenes and stuff.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
Okay, don't be so snappy. Calm down.
I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
I'm gonna say I was a cop.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Yeah, we don't have that kind of time.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
There's no way an hour has not passed already in their time.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf.
Okay, so that's why he was alone. He didn't have a partner with him. Because when he did that flashback initially, I was like, aren't the police all about having partners and working in groups?
It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
One thing I find funny is that these pictures look like they're like actual photos from real life of a bunch of, I don't know, a bunch of Japanese kids, because that's like what the developers are Japanese. And it's just funny because it's like, we know that they would, in the context of the game, they would all look like anime styled, but in this, they're just, you can tell that none of these kids are the same as, you can tell that these are realistic pictures rather than anime style.
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
We're back to the Detective Conan plot of Seven's story.
Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought.
He got drugged.
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
I agree with you, Seven. My head hurts so much right now.
I did a quick once-over of the room.
I've been playing this game for too long. It's almost been 7 hours.
Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink.
I should have just looked at the wiki for how to get all the good ending ages ago. I should have done that like last stream. Why is this taking so long?
A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open.
You're being held hostage? Me? I'm being held hostage? No, I'm not. Are you saying that because I have a headache too?
Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
You've already heard this part.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll do hands off
I
mode.
sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
Ignore the toilet flushing.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it.
I'm gonna fall asleep. And this is technically dialogue we've
that's
seen
not it.
before. Here,
Hold on.
let's skip through here.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor, puked, but I knew it in my gut. Hold up. But then, with my instinct,
Tonight,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't matter. I checked out the metal grate. I stuck my finger.
Basically, he's trying to get to the Kins by going through the grate that he obviously shouldn't be able to fit through, but he does anyways.
I finally got the sweat was dripping. The first bit or so was tight. Wind up eventually. And it was I went from crawling like a worm and when I'd been in the thing long enough to... A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me.
Oh my
It
goodness.
was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh, so I thought he had fallen out of the vent to where the kids were, but no, this is where someone's about to die. Because it's the incineration zone. Like, that's where we were at the previous ending. Like, what I hate is that they made the incinerator actually work. Like, it should have just not worked after the time ended. Because this is the very end of the Nonary game. So they should have just made it stop working for the purpose of what is it? Of their experiment. They just needed the kids to be stressed, so they could have just had the alarm going and then not had it shoot fire. So they're just stupid and awful people.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
It's time to crawl like you've never crawled before, Seven.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young sounding voices.
Oh no. This hurts my heart hearing the kids, because like what we went through, imagining young children going through that, like, it makes me want to punch the people who did this to them.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
Like, I'm literally about to cry because of these poor kids.
I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
Oh, he ended up inside the incinerator. Oh my god. He's gonna...
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
Are there... How many kids are in there?
The ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I've been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others. Private school uniform.
It's... What's his name? I forgot his name again. This is Santa. It's Santa. Santa Claus is here. The poor Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
But how did they get locked in the incinerator? Because the door was like open the entire time we were there. In the other ending, I don't understand. Maybe he made it so that it doesn't close or something? Because of what happened to him?
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do?
So this looks like it's, so this is June, this is, Santa, and this is, White Snake, this is Snake. all the names that were leaving my brain, it's my headache's fault. I blame my headache.
But then I got an idea. Wait right there, I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going?
Who said that? Their voice is so cute and tiny.
Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there.
And
got it?
I bet his smile looks really scary.
I'll wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell.
7 is such a monkey, man.
Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
Did he grab the toilet?
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips.
He did that so fast. He is...
sloppy, but it got the job done.
How did he do that so fast? Oh my god. How good is he with his hands?
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Oh my goodness. You don't have time for this. Climb, climb, climb.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Oh, was it the creep, the man, Ace himself?
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
What, were you wanting to incinerate them? You creep? You absolute awful human being?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That guy, do you really think that he's cute now? I don't think so.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
He's a monster.
Like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope.
Hurry! I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
He's just throwing a tantrum. What an idiot.
Hongo had lost it.
We're still right here. What am I supposed to do? This is taking so long.
It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. We were going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. I already nodded and took to it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar.
Is this the opposite? Is this the entrance to the incinerator, actually?
Black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kid started running, and I was close on her heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Oh yeah, Akane. Also, I remember Snake mentioned how when we asked if he was okay with the stairs, I mean, not when we asked, but when, Junpei asked, he said he could run faster than any of us. This is him showing us that he can.
Hey?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Why were they in the same, experiment zone, though?
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
Is Akane a ghost?
Turn to go.
Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
Wait, is Akane the mummy? Did they find the mummy while they were doing puzzles and he adopted her as his sister?
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway, Betty. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Why does he need her in the incinerator? Leave her alone.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away.
What I don't understand is how did Akane get so far behind? And why did she not scream? Why did she not let us know? She just kind of had been chilling down here and waiting to scream until he got down here is what it sounds like.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
But is the incinerator off or on? I don't understand.
The door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Wasn't there windows? Because we saw the Hongo through the door. I mean, is this the other side of the 9th door or something?
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning.
What a prick.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
He did it again. What a jerk.
Automatic incineration will take place in 8.
I'm just so sick of this cat and mouse game we're doing with this guy.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? Same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
And also, dying by fire is like probably one of the most painful ways to die.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
I can't believe Ace would do something like this. He's so much awful than, like, he seemed.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Can he not go up through the vent that we used to get here and then climb through, because the rope is probably still in there, and then rope her out again? Apparently they're just giving up. Okay.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright?
I mean, there's not like...
slack.
There's not a ton of evidence besides the fact that all the people who have died so far were part of that group of 4 evil men.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Mm-hmm.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
And Ace is the last one.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Mm-hmm.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
When is Junpei gonna mention that Akane is June?
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
Will be Gentaro Hongo. The way he said it, I was looking away when he said it, and I was just like, what word did he just say?
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What a blurry photograph.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
The ship's about to sink.
Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
An O card?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit.
Oh,
Come on, let's
zero
go.
card. Now we can finally get out of here. Oh, here it is. I was just like, what am I supposed to use this on? Finally, we can leave this stupid room. Open the door. Every time the door opens, I get nervous. Isn't that in Silent Hill that the way you open doors is all dramatic like that and you can't see the other side?
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
This is why he knew about it in our other ending.
Got it. Let's go.
I'm gonna go through another 9 door.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
I wonder if the reason for her headaches is like she was revived somehow and like now she's falling back into death.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
And why is he still here?
Ace.
Why do they lollygag about just so that we can have these convenient showdowns?
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that.
No, you have the advantage because you have a freaking gun.
You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Sir, what suffering, what pain? Can you really compare that to what you did to those children? Shut up.
The pain of prosopagnosia. right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1.
And then there's 8. And then there's 9, is what he's gonna say.
Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
No, you lost. We win, because this is the true ending.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
I wonder why Junpei's wondering this.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Oh, he never got to open it in the other one? Did he? Like, was he able to leave last time? Or did we just leave? Oh, he got incinerated last time. That's what happened.
Now open!
I just don't know why Zero gave a gun, like, added a gun.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now! No! Ugh.
Good job, 7. That's what we needed this whole time.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Well, make sure you don't let him escape before that, because with the drama this game has, I feel like that's very likely. We're only at a novel after this one. How much more is there? Is it just a bunch of novels?
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1.
This is what he explained in the other ending.
In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, He was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
This is something I didn't think of.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
What watch?
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Here we get to see Santa's true personality.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Is it Akane?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time.
One more time too many, that's for sure.
It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
Man, I've been so quiet this whole time, but like, I can't find a stopping point, and I'm too tired to make commentary. And they're also saying really important stuff, and I can't think of anything to say.
For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact, the morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
Did they swap someone's soul that way somehow?
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the Morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew? Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the Morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits into like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction and it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. The people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the Morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. Are we 0? Is this it? But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you would say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. So, where's 0? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. I guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes getting a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
What?
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Huh? That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Why would he incinerate us, though? That doesn't make any sense.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is shit. We gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. That's 8. Is there any combination that'll work? We can get Ace's bracelet. Wait, no, Ace's already gone.
Can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations in a lot of them. Huh, oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
What happened to Junpei's voice? Did he lose his voice? Is he having an out-of-body experience? What's happening? Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. This is if you sacrifice Lotus, I guess.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cool.
It's okay. Go.
No, we can't leave her behind. Like, didn't we have Zero's bracelet? Who all do we have? We have Lotus. We have 7. We have Snake. We have Clover. And we have me. And we have the number 6. That's 5. It's not enough. Plus 6. Wait. What if we had 6 and 6 and 5 and 4 and 2 and 8 and 7? Three plus 8. No, that's just gonna be 3.
Lotus.
Okay.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh no.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
We got past one novel. We're on the second one. There's 4 more to go.
God damn it, you idiot!
Well, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
We've been through a lot together, Lotus. We're not leaving you behind. That would just be repeating history. Also, why on earth did I was so out of it. How did Santa get through the door? Where is Akane? And why did Santa leave us behind? And are we Zero? Whose eye? Was that in our thoughts? Who was talking to us? Who's Zero? I don't understand. My brain hurts. My head hurts. Everything hurts. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Doesn't work.
You were right.
Maybe it has to be all of us, and then it'll work.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
I don't think I have to read this one. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I mean, the incinerator hasn't turned on. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous voice like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
This is all the other kids. This is one of the daughters of Lotus. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. They should be holding hands. Around me there were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. Also, I had a random thought, like, they said that Akane and Aoi were not on a Akane vision. Well, that's beside the point. Aoi and Akane were not on the missing children's list, but they said that Aoi is wearing a school uniform, so the school should have been able to tell that they went missing, right? They should know that they don't have any guardian, right? And that they're just 2 kids living on their own. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Aw, that's so sweet. So this is why everyone knows about... Why only the people here know about the clovers.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
And it's hard even for people who can see.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. I just wanted to check if this works. I wonder if we can swap between them later. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with a number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looks like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there is only one door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gone bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The four of us who stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Ari, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could, and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. So this is why she somehow ended up being caught. It just didn't make any sense to me how she got caught while once you got on the stairs, there was no way he knew that she was there, but so she left because of a stupid present. Oh my goodness, that is such a childish, such a kid thing to do. Oh my goodness, Akane, why are you threw your life away for a little present? You can always make a new one. You can always get a new one. I hid in the shadows. A moment later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the event. I ran over and snatched it from the floors, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. Sorry, I've had to speak so much. I need to take a drink. This is from Akane's point of view. And she doesn't have any voice acting for some reason for her thoughts. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
Wow, you've been at this for 8 hours. Have you found the good ending yet? Well, yeah. Do you want to see this ridiculousness? Look, it opened up all of this. I don't understand. Like, so what I had to do was go through here, all the way to here, and then it gives me this key, which I go, and then I have to start all over again and go all the way down to here to open this. And then it was like, oh hey, now you've got all these question marks you gotta do. And I'm like, I bet the rest of this is just a novel, so because I know this was the last escape room based on the tutorial. And so I'm just like, I have a headache, I'm tired, it's almost 11 p.m. And also, you want to know what the most frustrating part of this is? The run-through I had to do to get to the true ending was my first run-through exactly. This is what I did for my first run-through, but apparently if I had done the opposite choices the first time and then done this one, then I would have been done hours ago. They debated me so hard. I'm just like, do I finish it next stream? How much longer do I have is where I'm at right now. The best ending is unbearably long. Yeah, it's frustrating because part of the plot is that you have to go through another ending and then use psychic powers to tell yourself in another ending how to do it. So it's just like, I'm used to like, when you get your first ending, then you're done. And apparently, it's like, I've never gone for every ending like I have for this. It's so frustrating. Maybe I should stop here though. Like, is there like, how much longer do you think there is? Because I was planning on streaming tomorrow, so I can just replace tomorrow's stream with this, and then if this is too short, I can always just finish up the missing spots and we can get the axe murderer ending. I pulled out my earbuds by accident. Yeah, see, I haven't had dinner yet. I haven't eaten since like I haven't eaten since like 9 hours ago. And my stomach is empty. It gave up on growling hours ago. I think I think I should stop here, shouldn't I? And now I have 5 viewers. It feels like I'm being told to keep going. Everyone has come back for this. Should I just go until midnight? I guess I'll keep going. But then...
You're too late, idiot.
Oh my goodness, my alarm to go to bed is going off because it's so late. Oh my goodness. The game is putting me through torture. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the wren that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the wren. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock on the roadside. A few moments later... Akane, why didn't you run for these open doors while he was doing that? He was fiddling with the red, and you didn't... You just sat there and stared. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning.
A stupid
Emergency
incinerator.
incineration command has been acknowledged.
I'm gonna have nightmares about incinerators after this. If I hear another door creaking sound effect, or ship sinking creaking sound effect, or this alarm and someone saying that incineration is happening in 17 minutes, no, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna scream.
Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Wow, I sure wish I could. You would think that the emergency incinerator would open the doors when it tells you to evacuate, but okay. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Oh, now we're in Junpei vision. I didn't notice it. Why are they incinerating us? That's what I don't understand. Zero is me, but Akane, but also wanting to kill us. I don't understand this.
Santa started the incinerator.
Maybe because Junpei is synchroed with Akane.
Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
Then they can bring her back to life. They can save her life if they synchro hard enough.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Poor Lotus is totally out of the loop.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in...
We still have 4 more left. What are these 4 more things?
17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means...
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Do I just start clicking faster?
Well, god damn it! I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want, but you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor is moving. What is this? A robot? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
Yeah, what is this?
What is that?
What is
that?
What? You can say that again. Who wants more puzzles? Not me. Is there just... So you know a lot about this game, the Mint Zone. So is there an escape room somewhere in here? Is there any more puzzles I need to solve? Because if there is, I'm stopping here. I'm gonna wait until you respond. I don't want to go any further until you respond. There's one puzzle. Okay. Well, we'll see how fast I can talk and click. What else can I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looks like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do with this thing? With it?
Hey, move!
Gah. Hey, we're all tense, lady. Doesn't mean you need to get... That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though.
Does she know about this thing?
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Yeah, this is such a wacky computer. It looks like it's like a McDonald's computer. Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... it is a puzzle, okay. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? So if we solve this, then does Akane in the past find the solution faster so that she can survive? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was going to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. I pressed against the window. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to
I
do.
almost read what he said. I'm not gonna read his creepy lines. He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
I hate seeing his bloodshot eye like that. He looks so freaky. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
you're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
I think you need to shut up, turn around, open this door, and let me out of here, because... What do you mean, gentleman? Shut up!
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. She had 5 just like, him. That's why, I mean, it's probably intentional so that, like, their synchronization is higher or something. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
You're the fool here.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Sir, you're the one who looks like a monkey.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. you'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
He's such a psycho. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both my hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Did something break our connection? I swear I had just heard her.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead us to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan. I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. You've got numbers all over the screen. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out? I mean, I guess we are getting out of the incinerator. So what is the hint? When I pressed the hint, numbers appeared in the empty slots in the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling that the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then is there some special meaning to there being two modes? What could it mean? When I flip the hint off, all the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. Does that mean that they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. It looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. It's time to brute force this puzzle. Wait, this is the way to go about it. It's the nonary game, so it has to be 9 is what we want, right? I have no clue what I'm doing. Hang on. Let me swap this for an A. Yeah, my brain is not in the right spot for this. I'm gonna be kind of meta and say I'm gonna, what was the phrase they used? I can't, the morphogenetic sphere. Yeah, I'm gonna access the morphogenetic sphere called the internet and look up the solution. Now, if only I could find the funny, okay, 999 incinerator Go. Give me the answers. My goodness. What does that mean? So I can reset it, right? There we go. And then I swap this. Wait, no. And then I swap this. Yeah, the audio will just... and connects with your respective partner in building Google. Yeah, this is all part of the... Is this what you would call meta? I don't know. I am very bad at understanding the S on here and the 3 at the bottom. I'm bad at understanding words sometimes. And especially this late at night with a headache and when I'm just exhausted. R. And then it just becomes password. Oh my goodness. This is the dumbest. I thought about trying to spell something, but I was just like, I don't even want to bother. The password. What? What is that? What is that supposed to mean?
That's it.
And no food. Yeah, you're right. I have not eaten any dinner.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes,
Yeah,
I did.
I
solved it. I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did.
Yeah, this is like... I've poured my blood, sweat, and tears into this game. I deserve this good ending.
Now I just have to press enter.
Press enter,
What the
do
hell
it.
are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key. We must sound like crazy people. Like, I mean, Junpei must sound like he's crazy saying, what are you waiting for? Push it to no one at all.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Okay, that's great. I don't know why they had to have this funky design. I guess it was to confuse people or make more puzzle-like instead of just a random... Like, imagine if a laptop just showed up.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief fled in my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. For every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Well, you should press enter now too. How about that? Before you die. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up now. Yeah, this is a phone call. A psychic phone call.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. I couldn't see me. What am I saying? Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why isn't it going off? I mean, why isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzles mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Is it saying we need to scan our bracelets? What does this mean? What is this total to? That is who we have with us right now. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. It's a
It
P.
is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in...
I'm surprised I didn't stumble over that many hurries.
10 seconds. 9, 8,
7,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Get us out of here. Oh, thank God. No time to be happy. It's time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes.
And what is with all the cursing that has been going on in his head? I guess that's because he's stressed, but it's kind of out of the blue. Okay, go. Move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Get out of here. And there goes the door. Oh, I was yawning while talking. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the den. Do the den. Yeah.
Shit.
I'm still wondering where the mummy comes into all of this.
Looks like we made it, huh?
And Ice 9. His mouth was just moving a little bit. Like, you really think you're laughing, buddy? And that guy can sure laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Did she make it? Is she good? And into her brother's arms she goes. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, Oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was at home. it was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I'm sorry. I'm struggling to talk without an accent for some reason. I leapt away from it and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who'd recalled 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe the real air again. Oh, is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red.
Look at the blur on her chest. Oh my goodness.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8.
Was it a letter, not a number?
It shouldn't have opened.
Huh. Poor Raichu. I hope that it is near. Yeah, I hope so too. Let's take a look at the flow. Hey, we escaped. We got a little more.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
I don't understand. Math is beyond me right now.
How about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there.
Oh, so this is just a
B, C, D,
hexadecimal.
etc.
Stop calling it different things. Just say hexadecimal.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
Mm-hmm.
B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern?
Okay, what is P?
What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15,
And
G
they're
is
really
16.
running in the background. It's kind of getting annoying. E, F, G.
H is 17. I is 18.
K is 20.
N is 24.
P.
O is 24. P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Elemental P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, S, T. Why did I just finish the alphabet? Sorry.
Q.
This is so out of
26.
I'm just rocking back and forth. I'm falling asleep.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A Q.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
I'm just so confused. Why? So, did they change it from a Q to a 9 to a Q in the 9 years later version? Because the kids wouldn't have been able to figure that out that easily. And also, June got in there with three bracelets, so I don't know.
That's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
I have more running on. My thighs are killing me. I swear any move now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe it's just a short rest. No, I can't stop. Don't have to. The Q door is exclusive to the present notary game? Okay. That's what I thought. It was a cool prank. But it was good for catching Ace. Because it startled, it caught him off guard, and it gave us an opportunity to beat his ass. Let's run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Wait, did I read this? Come on, Lens, there can't be much more of these steps left. Apparently when I get tired, I just start reading things in like a cowboy accent. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant cold dragon. What is this imagery they're giving me about stairs? Just run, finally. Everyone gets a chance to pant. Don't worry, you all get a chance. You all get your turn. Because I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
We've never gone this far. You gotta finally see what's past this door?
Yes! We're finally here!
Please do.
Well, Snake has been through this door before. Does he know what's behind it? Sure, you look like a big heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and the Connie. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I'm just gonna stick to the cowboy accent. For some reason that's easier when I'm tired. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Owie's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the you detective, all of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. But I still don't understand how they repaired the ship 9 years later, but okay. And where did they get the money is another thing. Whatever. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last crack echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
I whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. This is the cowboy ending. The secret cowboy ending. Yes, finally, God damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like. Wait.
No way.
You have to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
We were on land this whole time.
This is...
I knew it. We were on land the whole time. Why am I? I'm not even reading. What? So they were in Nevada?
Nevada desert.
We were in Nevada the whole time? How can this be?
The mock experiment building.
What?
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
No wonder the windows were all boarded up. Sure enough, there's a desert out there with mountains all around. Hello there, son. That sounded really funny. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. Hey there, sonny boy. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. This is a sunrise? Oh, well, okay. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? What? A bracelet. I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of one of those. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Akane. Where are you? Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Okay. Is this the end? Do we get an epilogue? Will Lotus ever learn about what happened to her daughters? What about the trauma that they faced? Will she ever learn? Will we tell her? Or will she continue to be a damsel in distress? There is an epilogue, I promise. Okay, I was wondering, like, this doesn't feel like there could have been, it felt like there was one more thing. Because, like, the number of, like, question mark boxes. So we get an epilogue to the cowboy ending. It's fine, guys. The cowboy accent isn't gone yet. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. The cowboy accent just comes too easily. Is it in my blood? Because I'm a born and raised Texan. Oh, look. What is this? What are these other images? Are we seeing childhood photos? Wow. This has to be the end of the credits. The credits are way faster when you actually get the good ending. This is the reward, faster credits. Okay.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
It sounded like he said, "Oh, come on, hun. This is nothing."
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Do you want... Now, I can sleep with ease? No, I'm... I'm sure you didn't mean it. You can sleep with easy. Like, who's easy? Who is this easy you're sleeping with? Yeah.
You don't look okay.
Should I voice over after they talk with cowboy accent? You don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jump and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
How does it look then? He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
He sure looks goofy, that's for sure.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
I'm gonna say this in the accent, that's for sure. Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
And what does that even mean? Junpei grinned and...
Ow, ow, ow,
ow, ow, ow, ow, ow, ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
See, I told you not okay. You're too reckless.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
That's crazy talk. Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something. Here goes the card. Look at a Nevada Desert Go Pass. for an SUV, this thing sure has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Bet it was that Santa Claus guy. Ooh boy, what a nice guy that chap is. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. This really was the cowboy ending. We even ended up in the desert. This is the true ending, the cowboy ending. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and the Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Does she even have a license? Who knows? Will we make it out of this desert life? Stay tuned.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
I guess she was a college student. I thought she was a kid. I'm sorry.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
How do you get crushed when you're in the car?
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Oh, that's what he means.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
Huh?
He doesn't have an international license.
Oh.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat out. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
You know, I hope I don't dream of cowboys tonight. Don't worry. You'll dream of if you want to go to sleep, you just have to count you just have to count cows and horses jumping over a fence. Isn't that what they say? Like you jump, sheep. You count sheep jumping over a fence, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. You will see cowboys in your dreams tonight. I swear.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Then we gotta hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh, shit. God damn it, she didn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go so fast. Great. Yeah, I've cursed you with cowboy dreams tonight. I never said they were nightmares, though. Have fun with the cowboys. Whoops. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Thanks. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have cursed you. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kid in gasoline. The moment we saw that, what we were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
And he jumped on him. He quickly scooped up the kid and tossed it to me. I caught it, and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Oh, man, his voice is so deep for a kid.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
What the? Excuse me? Detective, Junpei over here. Throwing out accusations left and right.
Oh, you mean the
Oh, the bunnies. I was just like, geez, tell the police about these suspicions, kid. No, it was just funny. I mean, not just bunny murders, but it was Bernie murders. Bernie Sanders? I'm sorry.
Yeah, the bunnies.
You plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Huh,
Why don't you ask him yourself?
I thought he wasn't gonna say it because he didn't say who. Well, yes, I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
What? Yes, he is. So tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. In our car or their car? I sure hope you're talking about the other people, the other group's car, because I sure am not, because otherwise I don't know what you're talking about. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just giving up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape out of your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
How was if we would pity you, you fool?
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
You ain't getting any pity from me.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
We just hit the hour 9 of the stream. Oh no. You want to put it
If you are
simply.
looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness.
Yeah, I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. How do these lines fit so well with the cowboy accent? I don't even get this.
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Oh, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I'm still wondering about that.
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you've gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
Was it in that weird metal shed?
There was nothing in it. The root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae.
So it's a mandrake?
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
Is that how you were able to make the sleeping gas?
I used that extract to create Sopalin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, it's gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Rest my question again, wait a bit. No, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
This is a for you, doll. His name is Junpei. Johnny pulled something out of his pocket and shoved his arm out towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Yeah, she just starts stabbing it when they have an argument.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It
just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
How is he able to talk with his face swollen like that?
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
So, I wanted to give you this. No, where did the cowboy accent go? It's gone. Come back. I can't get it.
Yes, I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm
Okay,
of
this is
tribe.
this is racist, right? We're gonna move
So
on.
me. So we all.
Oh,
We're gonna skip this.
If something bad, I go. So here.
This is awful. I reached my hand out and I picked up the doll gently. I brought it back. The cowboy accent is back.
Thank you.
I found it.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face, and I fell onto June's tiny young body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
I'll never forget you either. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. Sunset, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. And we didn't go home that night. Our parents wondered where we were, and we just sat here all night, staring nothing. We missed curfew as well. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. It's also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. Sorry, I couldn't, I got tongue-tied. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's just say that makes some kind of insane sense. Because that's just how time travel is. Never making any sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense? What Seven remembers. Snake made sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Oh, wait. Maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was why you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
I don't understand. So, did she die or did she not die? Or was this all for naught?
Huh? What?
It's a leg. A leg sticking out of the ground. A bare leg. No, it's a sexy lady. Oh my goodness. It's the mummy. It's the mummy lady. Complete the time loop, ensuring Akane's continued existence. Okay, I almost read your comment in a cowboy accent. I started to read it almost in the same way. Yeah, time travel never makes any sense to me. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Akane? Time shenanigans. Yeehaw! If that ain't a cowboy thing, I don't know what is. End. End. It doesn't say end or is it or to be continued. It says end. Don't forget your towel is what is the achievement I got. That is such an awful achievement to get. What are you talking about? I should say the achievement in cowboy. Don't forget your towel. Okay. Save. Save. I don't even know what a save slot is in this game. I can't see it. Look, we got Akana's face. Yeehaw. Did you win? I started reading your comment in the accent again. I won. I did it. I won. I won. I won. Woohoo! Woohoo! We got the cowboy ending. Yay. Oh wait. Get me out of here. I don't want to start the game over again. No. No. Oh. This happens every time. Every time I want to end this stream and this happens. It's a time loop. We're stuck. I guess get me out of here. I wanna go to the... No. Oh wait, no, I wanna go to the title screen. Get me... Here we go. Here we go. We did it. We did it. I'm free. I can eat my midnight dinner. Thank you for coming to my longest stream ever. 9 hours, 10 minutes, a new record. Hope I don't break it anytime soon. Like, I don't even know if I want to stream tomorrow, or if I don't even know if I want to. 9 hours? Like 9 persons, 9 doors? You're right. We've kind of full circle. It was the game purposely made it so that I had to end at 9 hours. Good night, Espada. Good night, the Mint Zone. Thank you for coming. Like, I would play the... I don't even know if I want to play the next game in the series next week. It's so... I'm so exhausted. Oh, good night, that guy. Good night, everyone. The next one is longer and I should probably prep for it. Oh no. Maybe I should take a break.